Okay. Are we live?
Can you feel it? Can you feel the music perpetrating your soul? Can you feel it in the endless depths of your heart? Feel it in the middle distance, the emptiness, the desolation.
I sure can.
Feel it.
We are
We're
indeed
back.
live. Yeah. It is
We're
part
back.
2 of Steins Gate Weekend and part 14 of the series. Oh my god.
Imprudent believes that we're actually closer to the end. Like, and it just makes me think, like, holy shit, we're gonna actually get through Steins Gate quicker than we did Devil on G-String.
Which is insane to think about when you consider how much longer this one is on the database compared to Devil on G-String, which just makes me think, like...
Yeah, like, our last, like, I think the end of Shiratori's route, that was, like, our longest stream we've ever done. We did 7 hours.
Yeah! Yeah! I don't know if it's all of the, like, the routes and stuff that add more time to it, or what. I don't know if it's
We're
because
doing
the
the same
routes are way
routes, yeah.
longer, or what. Like, it would be really fun to analyze, like, what made the other take so much longer than this one.
And that gives a kind of question, like, how does an analyzed, like, length of playtime, like, average, or...
Yeah, like how does that work? You're being held captive by Brad. What did Brad do to you, Imprudent?
What has he done? I'm gonna have a look at the, I think the gears don't look too bad as a kind of flare, you know? It's not perfect,
He's
but
making me
it's
watch
something.
him play the DDLC Harui mod.
No, God.
I see. I have no idea what that is, but I'll take your word for it.
One thing, we were discussing again about the overlay. How long roughly does it... Just a quick question, my friend. How long did it take you to, like, switch from DDLC to something else? Like Devil, for example.
You mean like on stream or just? Oh,
Like
here we
setting
go.
up the stream. We'll answer that after.
It's the obligatory moment in every Steins Gate stream.
Yeah, it can't be changed. It's a rule, like, yeah. Mayuri! Good shit.
Nothing quite like hearing that intro at the start of a Steins Gate session.
It was like every time we did a playthrough at Devil on G-String, like if we were doing the Saga route, we would always let the intro play.
Uh-huh. Yep.
And we always, like, yeah, we ended the series with the opening.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you have to. I mean,
Yeah.
because we didn't get to hear it quite as much as the Steins Gate one. Since it's not, just like baked into the menu. You sit there long enough like you did on a lot of old, like, 2000s games where it just plays like a demo or, an opening movie. if you sit at the main menu without doing anything.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Alright,
what were we talking about before?
I think, yeah, I was gonna ask you, when you're like changing up your overlay when your old setup, before we got the modern overlay, how long did it roughly take you to switch from like one game to another?
Oh, you mean like changing the overlay?
Yeah.
Well, the way I did it before I had the layout that I do now, I had different scenes in OBS set up for different games that I knew I was going to be playing consistently. So I would just switch to that, and then would set it up for how I wanted it for that session, and then went from there. Whereas with this, I just need the one scene, and then my random screen capture scene when I want to show my desktop. And I just, change the overlay and the chat color how I see fit. Make sure the layout and the currently playing text is set up. So, I would say this one takes a bit more to set up between streams, but it's absolutely worth it. Because it's a lot more personal, it's a lot more customizable than the old one was. That's for sure.
Because I know that the old one, like, I think you were just saying, I'm still setting up. It's like, fuck, how long is it going to take?
And it really did depend on the game sometimes, and like what I had to do to get it to work. For example, the fucking Lego Star Wars playthrough, before I had my current 2 monitors set up, when I was trying to get that game in a window on 1 monitor, and the game really did not want to be in a monitor, I remember I had to jury-rig 2 programs together to tie the fucking game down and force it to behave. So that I could see the chat and still play the game on 1 monitor. I remember that took me like 2.5 hours to figure out. And by the time I finally went live that night, I did not have, a whole lot of time to stream, because it took so fucking long to set up.
I still need to have my second monitor set up, but the problem is, like, since I moved my desk more, like, I actually can't reach it, so I probably have to, like, get another fucking power board.
Yeah?
Hooked up so I actually have the room to hook up the second monitor. But yeah, so far that's just been what it is.
Yep. Sounds like a project for another day, am I right?
100%. But for now, we are we're getting back into it after 6 hours.
Yeah. It's been a bit more than that, but that's what it feels like.
Yeah, like...
Also, Oreo, I didn't know those parties still existed.
What?
He said the Ku Klux Klan and the Nazi Party have come to confiscate your live stream in the name of the North of Alabama.
It's just like, okay. Okay.
What's new, dude? How did you feel about the results of the AFC and the NFC Championship games today? Are you excited? Are you excited, or are you fucking bored? Cause, oh my god, both of the teams I was pulling for today both lost. So I literally don't even care who wins the Super Bowl this year, because I'm just so disinterested. Because it's the same goddamn teams as last year. Like, is nobody else in this league fucking good enough to stand in the Super Bowl other than these two after a whole goddamn year? Like, is there really no one else? I'm just so over it at this point. I'm so over the NFL. It's such a joke that the same 2 goddamn teams that played last year are in the Super Bowl. Last year, I didn't want San Fran to win, but this year, I don't even fucking care. I don't even fucking care who wins, because it's the same damn 2 teams that played last year in the Super Bowl. You know what else? You know what else really stings about Detroit losing tonight? Some 30-odd years ago, Detroit and San Fran met in the NFC Championship, and Detroit was also blowing out San Fran at halftime 30 years ago. Like, the score going into the second half tonight was 24-7 in Detroit's favor. 30 years ago, it was, like, 24-3 in Detroit's favor. We had a repeat of history tonight. In both games, 30 years ago and today, San Fran came back and won the game. So that is twice now, over the span of 30 years, that San Fran and Detroit have met in the NFC Championship game, and Detroit blew a massive fucking lead in the second half. Like, I feel for the Detroit fans. We're used to disappointment here in Minnesota. We're used to disappointment with our Minnesota sports teams. But then, they've been waiting some 30 fucking years for this chance. And that's what they get. It is such a joke. It is such a sick joke. Like, oh my god. It is such a joke. Anyway, on a more serious note, what the fuck happened at the end of last episode with Lucas Rouse? Like, can we talk about that for a second? That was fucking nuts.
Fucking hell, that was something else.
Like
just even the fact that they just decided to pull a little quick CG at the very end of the round.
Yep, like a post-credit CG.
I have so many
showing
questions.
you the fruits of their labor. Like, they actually stuck it out. They actually kept to their word. I guess I guess for Mayuri's sake. And I'm like, what? It's like,
I have so many questions.
Yep. It just raised so many more questions than answers.
Like, we had less questions when the ending was ambiguous. With other rounds.
Yep.
Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yep, like, it's just like, it's not over yet. And then we're like, I'm just changing the thumbnail, like, yeah. And then we look back, and I'm like, what?
Oh. Fuck.
Don't you give me that look up there. Don't you give me that look of, oh, what are you talking about? Come on. It wasn't that bad. Don't give me that.
It's like
that
the
was
look that she
not
gave.
okay.
It's like the look she gave when you realize that Kyosuke's daughter looked like fucking Monica.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. Just like we found out the end of last episode was Mao's origin story. That was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, the ending of Devil was something else.
Oh, for sure.
I will give it one thing. Like, Devil so far gripped me later on more than Steins Gate currently is. But it depends on how it's going to go for now, you know? Like, it's a different style of game. This one is more like desolate and empty and hopelessness. And while the other one was like gripping, crime, twists and turns, like literally the antagonist we thought was dead by 3 times.
Yep.
It was just like, oh, he's dead. No, he's alive. Oh, he's dead. He's alive again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, just had us on the edge of our seats the whole time.
I still think one of the best.
Whereas, this is, trying to keep track of all the, different time travel stuff, all the different world lines and shit, and it hurts your brain after a while.
I think one of my favorite fucking scenes, besides the title drop, was when you thought he was dead for the second time, and then it was just like, you saw me opening that door and just that face that she made.
Oh, yeah.
it was just
Yep,
like...
I still have that screenshot.
Yeah, it's like...
Let me go into pictures here, screenshots. Let me scroll down a bit. Gotta find before we started doing Steins Gate, because it's gonna be before that. Yep. There it is.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, alright. Let me switch the game. Wait, no, I need to open it in my desktop. Switch the game window. Yeah, that face. Yeah, it's just, you see that, and that line, and that face. It's like, what?
That was like, I think we were like, I was just like,
yeah, like, you know, we thought we were in like the epilogue at that point. We're like, it's over. But then, like, you know, we got to this scene, and I'm like, I have a bad feeling about this. And then that happened, that we see that line, and it's like, no! No fucking way!
I will give it,
like... That game was so good at that.
Yeah, like, it mastered that kind of twist and turn. Where this one, like, it's like pressure.
I like how I named that screenshot, in the, titled version, just, oh fuck.
Yeah,
I like how I just titled that, oh fuck.
Yeah, and it's like, and it's interesting to compare just the thematics of both. Like, you can tell just how different Steins Gate is to something like The Devil on G-String. Like,
yep, they are very different
stories
things.
With different styles of storytelling. And it brings the question, like, that's originality. That's how one story changes, like, the fact that, like, Devil on G-String could pull twists and turns better than probably Steins Gate could, it gives the question that Steins Gate did a whole fucking lot better with, like, world building than frickin' Devil on G-String did. And just the fact that it can build into science and theories and, like, time travel. That's something that
it's a very different focus.
Yeah, and it's interesting to get to see that.
Yeah. I like how this game started with, what if we told you we were going to make time travel with a microphone, a microwave, and a cell phone make sense? Then it did that, and it took off running with it.
Yeah.
And now look where we are.
Nothing makes sense.
Yep, now nothing makes sense anymore. But in its own twisted way, it all does make sense, because, you know, it...
Yeah, it's both understandable and no idea what the fuck's going on at the same time. And Steins Gate is brilliant at doing that.
Yep, it tells you enough so that, you know, you can figure it out if you sit down and think about it long enough, but it hurts your brain the more you think about it.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we have to go back to before the start of Luka's route.
Yeah, I think you saved right at the point, so it should have Luka right on the fucking on the save point.
You mean this one?
I think that one. Yeah, I think it's that one.
Yeah, the one where I died laughing because how you and Imprudent reacted.
Yeah, you fucking dick.
Yep. That was great.
Yeah, fuck you.
Alright.
Okay, now I think open your phone.
Yep, now we do it. Alright. Phone wave. Luka go places her finger on top of mine.
I'll be right back. Just
on top of the send button.
I need to see this moment.
Alright. Thank you, Okabe-san. Farewell, my love. What's up, Cerberus? And once more into the breach. That's all good. I can imagine, yeah. Did that say chapter 9? I think that said chapter 9. Because I just got a Steam achievement. But how the heck are you guys today? Zach, Cerberus, how you fellas doing today? I saw that in the promo channel, yeah. A lot of activity on the server today. A lot of activity server side today. Because my phone was blowing up at work. I'm thinking about doing something in the server tomorrow, because there were some fascinating zombies maps I saw on the Steam Workshop. There's this Saints Row inspired map, and then there's a SCP-87 inspired map. I'm not so sure about the SCP one, but there's also this Pokemon inspired one that I think would be fun to play on the server for some reason.
Okay, I'm back.
I'll have to check that out, Zach. The mod that he's making for the mod he just started working on. He's working on another mod which he teased on his channel today.
Okay.
I'll have to check that out later. That sounds cool, Zach. It's an 8-second clip. We might have to check that out on stream at some point. I'll probably hop in the... Well, I don't know if I'm going to hop in the VC after stream, but we'll see. We'll see. Because I'm planning to go a bit later than usual today, because 1, I've been feeling really good today, and 2, I had a lot to eat because I had to drown my sorrows in food, because neither of the teams I cared about for the Super Bowl made it, so I literally don't care who wins.
I might have a lunch break and cook myself some chops and shit so I can survive the stream, but yeah. I'm sort of the same.
Fair
I'm
enough.
feeling good.
Yep. Alright, let's get into chapter 9 here. The warmth of Lukako's hand slips away as the vertigo hits me. I'm still at the shrine, but I no longer feel Lukako clinging to my back. I turn around. Slowly. Lukako is standing a short distance away as if to see me off. No tears, just a bewildered smile. My chest feels like it's about to burst. I hold it back. Hey, Lukako. Yes? You're... I hesitate for a moment, but I have to know. You're a guy, right? Yes? Well, that confirms that.
But he's a guy. Again.
She is gone. He has returned. Cuter than any girl. But he's a guy! Looks good in Miko robes. Oh, I did it too early. Alright. Alright, we'll do that one over. But he's a guy! I bite my lip. Do you like me? What? I don't understand. Do you like me? Yep, we're confirming things from the previous world line that we were on. I respect you. He respects me. I don't deserve his respect, but that's not what matters now. Lukako's answer seemed clear, but it wasn't. He didn't answer the question. If I change back into a guy, I'll have to hide my feelings for you. Yeah, that was a different world line. Lukako might still like me, even though he's a guy again. However, he'll never speak honestly about those feelings. This is what Lukako decided for himself. It would be wrong to pry any further. Maybe I'm just running away. Maybe I should pry, force him to confront his feelings. But I'm not strong enough to accept the consequences. I'll just end up hurting Lukako. Thanks. You are my disciple. Now and forever. Agreed? Yes, of course I am. And that's that. I look away, unable to bear his shy smile. The world line has changed. Lukako is a guy again. Which means the IBN 5100 should be here at the shrine. Keyword, should be.
Should be.
On the previous world line, girl Lukako broke the IBN 5100 while cleaning the storehouse. But guy Lukako didn't clean the storehouse. He never broke the IBN 5100. It is 6:46 p.m. Judging by past experience, it is very likely that I've averted Mayuri's death for today. But just in case, I should get back to the lab within the hour. Not even going to confirm it's here? Lukako, do you remember breaking an old computer in the Shrine storehouse last year? An old computer? No, I don't remember anything like that. I don't really understand computers. I haven't played with them much. When Lukako was a girl, she trembled when I asked her the same question. And then she forced a smile as if to avoid admitting that she broke the computer. Yep, which we found out about last time. But he's not trembling now. Lukako honestly doesn't know. Go get your father for me, please. Alright. Moment of truth. I asked Lukako to fetch his father for me, so I can ask him whether or not the IBN 5100 was in the storehouse. How many episodes have we been chasing this computer, by the way?
An old computer. Yes, I do remember.
Okay.
I'll go check. Please wait a moment.
Here we go. He heads into the storeroom out back, just like on the previous world line. But on the previous world line, the IBN 5100 was no longer in the storehouse, since girl Lukako had secretly moved it. Imprudent is free. How will it turn out this time? We won't have to wait long to find out. We're about to find out the fate of the IBN 5100.
What the fuck is Oreo doing in chat?
Something about Lukako.
No.
Luka's dad returns after about 10 minutes. His expression is grave. That's all the answer I need. Nothing has changed.
It's gone. I couldn't find it anywhere.
I quickly glance at Lukako's face. Blank. He doesn't seem to know anything. Lukako is innocent. I'm sure of it. I mean, we undid the D-mail that he sent, so... There is one more.
Yes.
The lock to the storehouse. No, that's your line.
The lock to the storehouse is broken. Someone may have stolen it.
Yep, so the fate of the computer keeps changing. Stolen it? It didn't disappear? A thief took it?
There's evidence someone dragged something heavy away. That wasn't there at the end of the year cleaning, and the lock wasn't broken when I checked last month.
Oh boy.
I never expected a thief would break in.
Then shouldn't we report it to the police? While they discuss what to do, I sigh and consider the situation. This isn't going to work. The IBN 5100 is still out of reach. There are 2 D-mails left to cancel. Something tells me that if I cancel just one more, I can get back the IBN 5100. But which one?
Your line, sorry.
Okabe-san, I don't really understand, but please don't be sad. Just go. It matters not, like you always do. Except it very much does. I'm trying to remember who else besides, Moika has sent, D-mails that we haven't cancelled yet. Let's see, we did,
I don't know if a lot of D-mail matters in this version, but,
like I said, I'm just trying to think who did what. Like who else has sent emails so far? Cause yeah, we just finished Luka's route. We did Ferris's route, and then we did Suzuha's route. So we've canceled all of those ones so far. The Lotto D-mail?
Let's find out.
Yeah, I don't think we canceled that one, did we?
No, but I'm not sure if it matters all that much. Because that one didn't change the world line.
You know, you have a point. You have a point there. It didn't, so it shouldn't be considered significant then. Luka goes so adorable when he's trying to cheer me up. But he's a guy. You're using that phrase wrong, you know. I wave goodbye and leave the shrine. Alright. Now what? 2 D-mails remain. First, the one I sent to myself with the winning Lotto 6 numbers. Have to sneeze. Excuse me. Ugh. That one should be easy to cancel. The problem is the other one. The one sent by someone I wish I could forget. Kiryu Moika. I know the gist of her D-mail since she sent it as part of our early experiments. When Moika asked to send a D-mail, I agreed under 2 conditions. First, make the content simple enough that the D-mail's effects would be obvious. Second, make the content public to all lab mems. Moika ended up sending a D-mail to prevent herself from buying a new phone a few days prior. The D-mail was sent to July 31st, an easy date to remember. The question is how it relates to the theft of the IBN 5100. It must be the butterfly effect, as it was with Lukako's D-mail. Yeah, I couldn't even begin to speculate on how those 2 things correlate. Actually, if she was buying a new,
Ninja.
She was preventing herself from buying a new phone. Because she said she didn't like some of the features with the new one she bought, I'm pretty sure. Hey, what's up, Ninja? This time, however, I will not hesitate to do what is necessary. Kiryu Moika does not deserve my sympathy. That woman and her men have killed Mayuri more times than I can bear to remember. I will show her no mercy. There's just one problem. The cancellation D-mail needs to be sent from Moika's own phone. I don't think a message from me telling her not to change phones would sway Moika's intentions in the slightest. I need her phone, but I don't know where to find her. What do I do? Indeed, what do we do at this point, indeed? I return to the lab and set things up so I can time leap at a moment's notice. Fortunately, that isn't necessary.
I'm stuffed today. I barely ate. I was so hungry.
Is there more tomorrow? Yeah, and the day after. Oh, sorry, I thought that was Okabe.
Yeah, and the day after, too.
Mayuri just got back from Kamima 30 minutes ago. She and Karisu, who stayed behind at the lab, have just finished eating cup noodles. It's already past 8, and so far nothing has happened. Mayuri is still alive. Going by the pattern, her death has probably been postponed until about this time tomorrow. Is this the will of some higher being? God? Fate? The universe itself? Or is it merely coincidence? That doesn't matter now.
Okie dokie. Mayushi's got an early day tomorrow, so I'm going home.
Mayuri takes a big stretch and starts getting ready to go home. She's been up since 5 this morning. Looks like she's planning to wake up early tomorrow, too. That reminds me, I haven't seen Daru at all. He's fighting in the Kamima Holy War, too, so that doesn't surprise me. Busy checking his spoils, I'm sure. Yeah, we saw that at the end of the route last time, so... Probably.
Hey guys, why don't you come too?
Heh. I'll pass, but my assistant looks like she wants to go. What? Kurisu jumps up at my answer. Hey, don't put words in my mouth. I saw your eyes sparkling while you listened to Mayuri's cosplay stories. Maybe, but nobody said anything about going.
Come on, Kurisu. I'm not saying that name, I don't care.
Yes, nobody should ever speak this name. That name is forbidden. Name is forbidden knowledge on the internet. I know that Kurisu is an ad-channeler, but is she an otaku? Not all ad-channelers are otaku, but she's often hinted at an interest in cosplay. No way. I'd suffocate in a crowd like that.
No, it's crowded on day 2. If you wait, come in the afternoon, all the popular stuff will be sold out though.
You go, Okabe. You're Mayuri's guardian, aren't you? Stop putting me up to this.
No, Mayushi is Okarin's hostage.
Oh, right. That's what it was. Potato. Well, you don't want your hostage to escape, do you? Shouldn't you take her along in handcuffs or something? I've got business in Akiba. What do you mean, business? The search for Kuryu Moika. I already sent her an email. We need to talk. And now I'm awaiting her reply. Something tells me it's not going to work. Yeah, I doubt it's gonna be that simple, man. No answer. I guess it was just an excuse. Christina, we need to talk. Again? Abrupt as usual. What do you mean, again? Nothing.
What you gonna talk about? You two have been really close lately, huh? You're always talking together. Mayushi really wants to join in your secret meetings and stuff.
Don't worry, we've been talking about the time leap machine. It would just be gibberish to you. Not entirely accurate, but not a lie either. Besides, the purpose of this particular discussion is to convince Christina to attend Kamima. Fair for good news, Mayuri.
Okay, great. Thanks, Okarin.
Mayuri waits in the lab as I take Kurisu outside. So, Christina, I'm not going to Kamima. You said again just now. We've talked like this before. Just the two of us? Yes. Losing your memory now? Does our little mad scientist have acetylcholine? Whatever? Chlorine deficiency? Yep, neurotransmitter. Acetylcholine levels in the hippocampus increase when learning or remembering. Blah 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 blah. Yeah? I had one of those old flip phones before I had a iPod and then a smartphone. I remember those days.
Hey, we used to flip phones in the day in the age of smartphones. You'd be surprised how many people have those new flip smartphones now. The folding ones. Yeah,
I think that is just the most despicable thing to do to a smartphone. It's like, we're going backwards. Acetylcholine. It's like one of those fucking medical words I see on my fucking ibuprofen bottle, okay? I'm not here to read that. I'm here to read fucking Steins Gate. I'm being serious here. You're acting weird today. What's going on? Please. I need to know. I mean, yeah. This is like the 5th time you've brought me outside to talk about the time leap machine. Have we talked about my time leaping? For an instant, Carissa opens her eyes wide in surprise. But then she gives me an angry glare. You're time leaping? Mm-hmm. More than a dozen times already. That many? What the hell are you doing?
Saving Mayuri's life.
Looks like she doesn't know anything about Luka or my shifting between world lines. But that's only natural. So far, I've changed world lines a total of 3 times. Let's call the first world line where Mayuri died Alpha 1. The world line where Ferris and I fought the viral attackers is Alpha 2. Yep. That's where we actually broke out of the... whatchamacallit, the tractor field? Whatever the hell it's called. Or was it the fractal... I don't think it was the fractal structure, no. God, what the hell was it?
I think it had something and then tractor, like a letter. Like an E tractor field. I don't know.
We already have Swiss cheese at home. I'm not seeing it in the A section.
So I got no idea. There's just so much shit that we've learned.
Uh-huh.
Smacks.
Yeah, we got that one last time.
I got no idea. What the tip about track like alpha like attractor fields?
Yeah, the name of the thing where like really thought I would have found it by now, but I'm not seeing it.
On me. I think just leave it.
Yeah, whatever the name of the like tractor field thing is that we broke out of on Ferris's route, because like we talked about that earlier before we got to Ferris's route.
Yeah,
yeah,
like
that was
Ferris's...
honestly the most depressing one, where like we technically saved Mayuri, but it's on a completely different like the beta tractor field or whatever.
I think it was
and
the Omega or something.
Was it? I didn't see anything in O.
I think that was like what Imprudence said.
Alpha tractor field? I don't see a tractor field in here though. You'd think it would have been in there.
Wait, ATF.
Nope, that's Akihabara Techno Forum.
Nah, fuck. Okay, I give up.
Yeah, it's not in there. Yeah, well, whatever it is, whatever it was the game called it, I could have sworn it was a tip, but whatever. Moving on. Yeah, we broke out of the alpha attractor field and went to like the beta attractor field or wherever it was we were going.
Omega. That's what I'm pretty insane.
Yeah, beta, omega, potato, whatever one we went to. Point was, we got out of the omega, the alpha attractor field like we wanted to, but it was in a reality where the only person we really had any connection with was Ferris. Like, everyone else that we knew and everything else that we knew was like gone. Like, that was the most depressing one, honestly. As much as I adore Ferris as a character, I don't want to be in a reality in, this game where the only character Okabe knows in his reality, like, knows, not, knows from other world lines, but doesn't on, this tractor field is Ferris. That's just depressing. That, like, everything he worked so hard for still feels for naught, because none of the friends that he knew even know who he is, or have any connection to him. That's depressing as hell. Like, yeah. The world line where I dated girl Luka is Alpha 3, and now I'm on Alpha 4. From my perspective, Alpha 1, 2, and 3 were undone by my details. But for Carissa and everyone else on Alpha 4, those world lines were nothing but separate, intangible possibilities to begin with. I guess I have to explain everything again. I sigh heavily and begin. Later. I think I get it. After I'm done, Kurisu sighs and lightly pats my arm. Don't wear yourself out. It's a disgrace to be comforted by my assistant. Oh, shut up. Why are you always like that? I'm even trying to be nice. You're really full of yourself, Yeah, thanks, we know that. I don't need your sympathy. Everything that happened is my fault. I'm just getting what I deserve. Come to think of it, every time I explain this to you, I always end up hating myself in the end. Okabe. Don't worry about me. Worry about Mayuri. Mayuri will probably die tomorrow. I don't know how it will happen. If Mayuri stays away from the lab, she could probably avoid running into Moika and her men. It doesn't matter, though. She'll die all the same. All Alpha World lines converge on her death. Escaping the attractor field is the only way to save her. I knew it! I knew it! Fucking attractor field, I knew it!
Yeah, literally he said it. The attractor field.
Sorry about this, but I want you to be there when she dies tomorrow night. That's why you want me to go to Kamima? There's nothing we can do to prevent her death. Just stay close and tell me when it happens. Once I know, I'll make the time leap. I can't believe there's nothing we can do. It just doesn't feel real, but it's the truth, isn't it? I can see it in your eyes. Are you okay? No. I still haven't saved my... I know. That's not what I meant. Kurisu interrupts me. Are you okay? I don't follow. You're carrying an awful burden. It's rare for her to look so concerned for me. I told you not to worry about me. It's Mayuri you need to worry about. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what Caleb told me before stream. That's what we're heading towards tonight. Tomorrow I'm going to look for Moika. If Mayuri doesn't die tomorrow, I can postpone the time leap. If Mayuri does die tomorrow, I'll return to the past no matter what. I wish there was some way that Mayuri wouldn't have to suffer. Then why don't you time leap now? Ugh, excuse me. I can't plan effectively without knowing the deadline. Yeah, makes sense. I don't want to see Mayuri die either, you know. I know how you feel, but you're the only one I can ask. Where did all of this trust come from? You're my assistant, after all. Bing. You're so full of yourself. We have our plan. Kurisu will go to her first Kamima. Mayuri will be so delighted when I tell her the news. Oh. I haven't seen Mayuri all day.
You got mail.
Quite a bit, as fate would have it. Yep. She's
Why do
heading
we
off.
have mail from Halloween Kiyoma?
Probably because we're on a different world line.
Ah, yeah, Suzuha.
Yep. To Chris, don't listen to Chris pursue Suzuha. I think that was a D-mail.
Yeah.
Alright. Yep, she's heading out with Mayuri. Save me, Oars. Yeah, that one I did see in here. Remind me.
Yeah, Oars.
An ideograph depicting a person on all fours. Oh, sure. I haven't seen Mayuri all day. I want to be with her, of course, but that's not possible. Moika hasn't replied, which means I have to find her myself.
I just disconnected servers from VC. I think it's still at work.
Oh. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about her. My only clue is Arc Rewrite, the company Moika supposedly worked at. I find it after a quick search online. Sure enough, their business is producing articles for PC magazines. Luckily, their office is in Akiba. I tried calling first, but it goes to voicemail. I guess they're still closed for the Oman holiday. Or maybe it's just bad timing? Looks like I have no choice but to visit them in person. It's the second day of Kamima, and Akiba is deserted. Most of the otaku are lined up at Big Site right now. I've experienced the craze of Kamima several times firsthand. It's literal war. It scares me whenever Mayuri goes alone. I can't help but imagine her trampled by a horde of crazed otaku. But in reality, Mayuri is surprisingly quick and tough. I've seen her weave through crowds like you wouldn't believe. Sounds like me in high school. Look, I wanted to just get to class, listen to the rest of my song, and maybe play on my phone for a couple of minutes. It's like finding my way through a crowd of people was something of a specialty in high school. It comes in handy at work on busy days. Kurisu's the one more likely to get trampled.
I'm gonna quickly cook some food up and so I can eat, so I don't feel empty.
Yeah, sounds
just
good.
Continue without me for a little bit.
Alrighty, we'll see you in a bit, man. Poor Kurisu. I can't help but feel sorry for her. Maybe it was wrong to ask her to go. You had to do what you had to do, though, man. I find the Arc Rewrite office in a fancy-looking building on the outskirts of Akiba. I take the elevator up, but there's nobody there. I lean against the wall and wait. After about 30 minutes, a man dressed in a shirt and tie appears. I explain that I'm a relative of Kiryu Moika and ask for her contact info, but he gives me an unexpected answer. Excuse me. We don't have an employee by that name. You don't? Damn it. I've been tricked! We've been duped! We've been speckled-dwarfed! Should have known better. Moika's working for CERN. Of course her place of employment is fake. Is this the end of the line? Just as I'm about to turn around and leave, the man pounds his hand as if he remembered something. Wait a second. There's a girl who worked here just 2 days just before disappearing. I think her name might have been Kuryu. We might still have her resume. Please! Oh! Give us something to work with here, boy! I frantically bow my head and ask him to look for it. He's reluctant, but acquiesces. The address listed on the resume leads me to a beat-up old apartment. Alright, so we did get the resume. Oh, okay. This is getting real. Not the sort of place you'd expect a single young woman to live. I feel a strange unease as I approach the apartment. For some reason, there's a police car parked in front of the complex. A uniformed officer is standing out front. And one room on the second floor, room 202, Moika's, has a blue sheet covering the door. Oh boy, that doesn't look good. What's going on here? I walk up to the police officer. Excuse me, did the person who lives there move? Huh? No. Then, are you related? I knew her. You haven't heard? The police officer looks uncomfortable. The bad feeling in my gut is getting worse. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Man, it feels like there's something in my right eye. Man, my vision in my right eye is kind of fucked right now. I don't know what it is in there. It's not anything on my glasses, I don't think. Maybe it is. I'm trying to get it off. What happened? Suicide. Oh. So wait. That means if she's working with CERN on this world line, did she fake her own death? What? Suicide? But why? When? Yesterday. No way. They took her to Shiota 3rd Central Hospital. Doesn't look like she had any relatives. We don't know who to notify. Will you go to see the body? I bow my thanks and leave. She's dead? Moika's dead? What's going on? This doesn't make sense. Suicide. Moika, who killed Mayuri in cold blood, committed suicide? Or is this part of the conspiracy? Could her own men have killed her, then made it look like suicide? Today is the 16th. On World Line Alpha 1, Moika raided the lab on the 13th. 3 days have passed since then. Each time I change world lines, Mayuri's death gets pushed back 1 day. So does Moika's raid. It hasn't happened yet on this world line. So why did she die? I don't get it. This is the first time this has happened. How should I deal with this? What do I do? I squat on the ground and cradle my head in confusion. If Moika is dead, maybe Mayuri doesn't have to die? No, I don't think convergence is that kind. Fate demands Mayuri's death. Whenever I try to stop it, something interferes. Sure, I'm the one who meddled with the timeline, but haven't I paid the price already? Not in the eyes of the attractor field. How did all of this happen? A few weeks ago, I was just a college student with a severe case of Jumio. Oh boy. Time to get some tissues. Bloody nose. Fantastic. This is what I need to have after now. Tissue box, come here. I need you. Okay. Stuff that in. Ugh. Worst time for this to happen. Just came out of nowhere. Hopefully this one doesn't last like 30 fucking minutes like the last one did. Oh my god, that was awful. Save for Mayuri's grandmother, I had never experienced the death of anyone close to me. Death had no place in my life. But how many times have I faced death these past 3 days? More when you can count the loops I've made. My heart can't take it anymore. I don't know how much longer I can go on. One more. Just one more D-mail to cancel. If I could just get my hands on Moika's phone. Time leap. Moika died yesterday at around noon. I can go back to before that happened. The reason she died isn't important. Whether Mayuri's murderer kills herself is of no concern to me. Murderer kills herself. Sorry, I read that wrong. I just need to cancel that D-mail! Excuse me. Upon returning to the lab, I casually look up at the second floor window. Seems to be slowing down already. Maybe this one won't be so bad. I sure hope not. And what I see shocks me to my core. Electrical discharge! Someone is using the time leap machine! Who? Mayuri and Daro should be at Kamima. Not even Karisu should be here. I asked her to escort Mayuri yesterday. Besides, she's against changing the past. So, better get up there and find out, boy! The building shakes. The vibration reaches the streets. Got a feeling I know who. I can't let this happen. The timeline mustn't be tampered with again! I must stop it now! I race upstairs to the lab. By the time I get there, the shaking has stopped. I quietly peek into the development room. No one is there. The door was unlocked. Anyone could have walked right in. How could we be so careless? The time leap machine is still faintly warm. So somebody did use it. Who? Did they time leap? This is the first time someone else has used the time leap machine. Just to make sure, I checked the X68000. As expected, the history has been erased. The same thing happens when we send a D-mail. There's nothing I can do about this. It worries me, but I have to focus on Moika. I set up the time leap machine. The maximum leap time is 48 hours. To leap more than that, you need to leap 48 hours and then leap again. The 42-inch CRT is on downstairs. That's plain as day since the discharge phenomenon just occurred. I put on the headgear. Honestly, he should have gone into the Brawn Tube workshop and tried to shut off the TV. To disconnect it. If he wanted to disconnect it as fast as possible. That's what he should have done. He would have had a more realistic chance turning off the TV faster than trying to run upstairs and take the headgear off of whoever was using it. I think it's Moika, but we don't know that. All in a hunch I have. Preparations are complete. Oh, we have a decision to make, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, we're gonna put this right there. Has Marka
killed herself yet?
We just reached the point where we have a decision to make. Yep, we have reached that point.
Okay, so I'm gonna quickly open the Steam thing. It's said by apparently you don't miss anything by not doing it, and it's apparently a scene worth watching. Why isn't chat working? So chapter 9, it says here, if you win prompted to send a email, if you choose not to send it, you'll see an extra scene that's worth watching. Apparently you don't have to.
Should we? Shall we?
Why isn't chat working?
I don't know.
The hell? What?
Oh. I'm dropping frames, that's probably why.
Yeah, there we go. Cool.
Not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Yeah. We're gonna see if that smooths out.
No, I can see it again, at least.
Come on, baby. Come on. Smooth out for me. Come on. You can do it. I think we're back.
Okay.
Seems to be smoothing out.
So, did you... It doesn't say you had to save, but did you save anyway?
Of course I did.
I think just leave it.
Yeah?
Let's just keep dialogue. It says that we don't miss anything and we don't have to save, so we might just end up going back to the point anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, what just happened is someone we don't know just used the time leap machine. We don't know who or what they did.
Oh.
That's what just happened.
Okay. Some of you don't know use the time leap machine. Huh.
Yep. That's what just happened. We just got back to the lab after finding out that apparently Moik commit die. We got back to the lab and the time leap machine was in use by somebody we don't know.
Okay.
We don't know who used it or what they did, but the time leap machine has been used without our knowledge. I mean, realistically, it could only be so many people. Since, you know, if somebody did stumble upon it, you know, they don't fucking know how to use it. You know, if some random, average Joe off the street stumbled upon it, they don't fucking know how to use it. So, yeah, do we go back and potentially fuck up the timeline even more? Or do we stay the course and just see what the fuck happens?
I think stay the course, because it said, I think ultimately you get to the same point anyway.
Okay.
But it said it's an extra scene worth watching.
Well, what do you think, Imprudent? Should we bother, or should we just keep going forward? Should we just charge ahead? And yes, I see you up there being like, make up your mind already. We're thinking, okay? Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake, that's not what I wanted.
Should I really leap now? Don't be ridiculous.
That's
of course
the
I
option
should.
that it says for Chapter 9 at the moment.
Yeah. Just a little more, and I can save Mayuri once and for all. I know what will happen if I don't leap now. Mayuri will die, and I will taste that pain and despair once again. And then I will leap. It's the same either way. I close my phone. There's no need to rush. Calm down. I can endure the pain, if need be. I should exploit my one advantage, the time leap machine to the fullest extent possible. That means knowing exactly when Mayuri will die. The pattern suggests that Mayuri's death should happen around 7 or 8 tonight. But things are a little different this time. Moeka killed herself before Mayuri was scheduled to die. That could just be a smokescreen. I wouldn't put it past Moeka to fake her own death. Knowing what she did to Mayuri, I would not put it past her as an agent of CERN to fake her own death. How much influence will that have on Convergence? There's a chance Mayuri won't die. We might already have won. In that case, I shouldn't waste my effort time leaping. I have no obligation to save Moeka. I'll wait until Kurisu contacts me. It's 12:30 now. There's still about 7 hours left. I hear nothing but the slow, steady tick of the clock. The sound is echoing inside my head. Even if I plug my ears, it doesn't stop. I spent several hours searching for the IBM 5100, but as expected, I found nothing. I still can't imagine how Moeka's D-mail affected the computer's whereabouts. What does her phone model have to do with anything? Does keeping the same phone somehow tell her that there's an IBM 5100 at Yanabayashi Shrine? That doesn't make sense. Even the butterfly effect must have limits. But on the other hand, truth is often stranger than fiction. Sometimes the simplest things have consequences that no one could ever imagine. So I can't rule it out entirely either. Yeah, I heard about this raid on YouTube earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
The next 7-star terror raid for Scarlet and Violet.
Oh, yeah.
And it's one of my favorite starters, actually, Empoleon.
Mm.
So, looking forward to that. In other words, I have nothing. I twist my lips into a sneer of self-mockery. It's 7:46 p.m. The moment of truth. I apologize if I sound different, by the way. I had a brief bloody nose earlier.
I know what that feels like.
Yeah, so it's kind of fucking me up a little bit. If Mayuri is indeed fated to die today, I should be hearing from Kurisu soon. I hope that nothing happens. All that I ask is to hear Mayuri's voice, to know once and for all that she is safe. There it is. Hello? Okabe, she's... why? I don't... Kurisu is sobbing. So I know, even without asking. She saw Mayuri die. I saw it happen. Mayuri's dead. This can't be. She suddenly collapsed. Why? Doesn't make sense. She's not breathing. She won't answer at all. Please, Mayuri! Okabe, what should I do? Help! Please! Mayuri's dead! I'm sorry for making you go through this. With that, I hang up the phone. Maybe it's because I didn't see it happen, or maybe my heart has simply grown numb. But this time I don't feel much pain. It's because as you discussed with Luka last time, you're becoming disconnected from causality. I hate myself for it. Pound my fist against the table. As expected, the deadline is around 8 PM on the 16th. Unless I change the world line before the time limit, Mayuri will die. Off we go! I put on the headgear and activate the time leap machine. I must obtain Moika's phone, no matter what it takes. Once more, into the breach. Backing up 4 days. Several consecutive leaps to travel back to the 11th. When I arrive, it's just past 8 PM. I'm heading out. I leave the lab without waiting for the others to respond. I head to Moika's ratty apartment. There's no sign of the police this time. Moika's suicide won't happen for another 4 days.
Are you coming back to the lab today?
I don't know, but don't worry. You don't have to worry about anything. To send that reply or to not? Because I feel like a reply like this would just leave Mayuri with more questions than answers. What do you think? Send it? I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea. I think Mayuri would see that and be like, "What? You don't have to worry about anything? What do you mean, Okabe?" Like I said, I feel like that would just... I feel like that would just leave Mayuri with more questions than answers. Do it? No, I don't think I'm going to. It doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Moika's suicide won't happen for another 4 days. I run up the iron stairs and stand in front of the door to Unit 202. The lights aren't on inside. I start to get anxious. Maybe she's not here. There's no intercom, so I reluctantly knock on the door. No reply. I try again with the same result. Damn it. Might as well try the doorknob. It's open. This could be a trap. Remember, we're not dealing with an ordinary person. Moika is around her, an agent of CERN. If I die here, what will happen to Mayuri? Will Krisu Rodaro use the time leap machine to save her? I must be careful. At the same time, I can't save Mayuri by doing nothing. So I steel myself, open the door, peek inside. Check your corners, boy! The apartment is dark. Too dark to see. But I feel someone's presence. I step inside. The apartment is practically empty. Minimal furnishings. Only the barest necessities of life. But there, by the window, is a figure in the moonlight. Just who we'd expect to see. Well, a woman is sitting on the floor, her head bowed. There's no one else here. I approach the woman and stare down at her, gritting my teeth in a desperate effort to maintain control. Ever since the first time she killed Mayuri, I've tried my best to avoid thinking about this woman. But now, I have no choice. I can't accomplish my goal until I have the answers I need from her. I must obtain the IBN 5100 to escape the Alpha Attractor Field and rescue Mayuri. Kuryu Moika. I had another name for her once. It hurts to remember. I forced it to the back of my mind. Can you hear me? Moika's fingers twitch. Sluggishly lifts her head, but she doesn't look up. She stares at my feet instead. Let's see... Yeah, I think you do, Moika. Looking at my who does what document, I think you do, Moika.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yep.
I was just looking at how we process a second playthrough. Okay.
Yep. She finally speaks in a frail voice. Moika's always had trouble speaking, but it seems especially severe today. I notice her hair and clothes are disheveled. She looks awful, though I suppose that's no surprise, given that she kills herself in 4 days.
FB, is that you?
FB? I've heard that name before. If I'm not mistaken, that's her superior's code name.
Why won't you contact me? I did everything you told me to.
The phone in Moika's hands glows faintly. She's still clinging to it, I see.
Did I do something wrong? I'll fix it. I promise, just don't abandon me. I'll do anything for you, FB. Please answer me. Give me orders, I'll obey. Tell me what to do. Tell me. Tell me.
I'm at a loss for words. I wasn't expecting to find her in such a miserable state. She was so cold, so calm when she killed Mayuri. It's like she's a different person now. Is this another effect of the world line change? But it's only been a week since she sent her D-mail. How could she have changed so much? Get on my knees and shake Moika by the shoulders. Hey, can you hear me? Hey!
FB, why won't you answer?
Ryu Moika! Hey! It's me! Okabe! No response. Moika just keeps crying and mumbling to herself. I shake harder, but she doesn't react. She doesn't even resist. Looking down, I notice that she's typing rapidly on her phone. Bewildered, I look at the screen. Damn.
That's a lot of FBs.
That is a lot of FBs, yeah. What the... What happened to Moika? From what little I understand, it sounds like she's lost contact with her supervisor, FB. But I don't understand how that could turn Moika into such a wreck. It doesn't matter. I don't care what happens to her. I'm here for one thing. Recalling my purpose, I reach for Moika's phone. Yeah, that's sure to get her attention.
No!
A sharp crack echoes through the room. Moika slapped my hand away. It didn't hurt, but her reaction was lightning quick. Now Moika curls up into a ball, hugging the phone tightly to her chest. It was like this from the moment I met her. She never let go of that damn phone, not even for a second, as if it were the only thing keeping her alive.
No mails. No mails.
You mean from FB?
No mails.
I make several more attempts to take her phone while she babbles incoherently, but she just slaps my hand away each time. I think I know what you have to do to get through to this woman, boy. Next I try persuasion. I promise to help her search for FB if she lends me her phone. It's a lie, of course, come to think of it. I would like a piece of FB, too. But that can wait until after I've saved Mayuri. But Moika doesn't buy it. If that is, she can hear me at all. Damn it, we're not getting anywhere here. Maybe I should take it from her by force. I don't know if you want to mess with that, boy. Like I said, just a thought. Try this. Yeah, try this, buddy. Problem. He doesn't have her contact info, so...
Yeah, shining finger.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, you have her right there.
I'm bringing it.
The only thing she will respond to, boy. Use that. But what if she tries to kill me before I can send the D-mail? In her current state, she might not have the strength to retaliate. On the other hand, if she does retaliate, there's not much I can do against someone with a gun. What should I do? Her gun. Where would she keep it? Any sensible person who carries a firearm will normally carry it on their person or in a gun safe if they're at home. I quickly scan the room, but there's no sign of it. Hello? I stand up and move to the entrance, where I can take the call without letting Moika out of my sight. Where are you? Sorry, I'm busy. Is it a woman? You're with a woman, aren't you? Is that the first thing that comes to mind? You really are a mainstream girl. Shut up! You promised you'd help with the phone wave, remember? Or is your lab mem number just for show? Get Daro to help, I can't do it today. What are you doing? Where are you? Kiryu Moika's apartment. So you are with a woman. You're the worst. Has she not met Moika on this world line? I quickly give Chris a simplified version of the usual explanation. She listens attentively as she always does. Maybe she's more considerate than I gave her credit for. For sure! How many times have you explained this shit over to her? Goddamn, boy. As soon as I finish, Karisu gives it to me straight. You have to take it from her by force. You've seen too many Hollywood movies. You're up against an agent of CERN. Play nice and you could end up dead. Don't hesitate. Remember, you're doing this to save Mayuri. I know you're pretty weak and scrawny. You should be able to handle her in her current state. Gee, thanks. At least she's not beating her on the bush. No, she is not one to mince words. I will give Karisu that. She is not one to mince words. Suddenly she lowers her voice. You might think I'm a monster for saying this. Not that I care what you think, but kill her if you have to. You are a monster. But you're not a hypocrite, and that's what I love about you, Christina. Love? What's the matter with her now? I mean it. I wish my conviction were as strong as yours. Well, thanks. But that's not all, right? There's a reason you're willing to suggest murder as an option. How did you reach that conclusion? Good, you're still thinking. I can't be certain whether your story is true, and I don't quite understand this attractor field hypothesis. Based on what you told me, if this Kiryu woman commits suicide 4 days from now, then that means her death flag is already active. In other words, this world line has approved her death. On previous world lines where that wasn't the case, you probably couldn't have killed her even if you tried. Something would have happened to prevent it. Or possibly killing her would have caused a dramatic shift in world line divergence. But on this specific world line, her death is already certain. As you've experienced with Mayuri's death, the result is what matters, not the process. I believe the same applies to Kiryu. It doesn't matter how she dies. In other words, I can kill her instead of letting her commit suicide? She's already gonna die, so that makes it okay. It's the kind of argument a murderer would make. Don't be a hypocrite. We're not talking about right and wrong here, Okabe. She's unforgiving as always, but it actually feels nice to speak frankly like this. What about the law? Even if fate forgives me, society won't. As long as you have the time leap machine, you can undo anything, even murder. The result will be that you gain the necessary information without killing anybody. I understand. Just remember one thing. You're responsible for what you do.
We
Guess
see
that's
what
quite a
Cerberus
thing
is
for me
doing.
to say, huh? Yep. After telling you to kill her. It's fine. Your advice was truly becoming of a mad scientist. Get it done, Okabe. Bye. She hangs up without another word. Strangely, I find Karisu's harsh tone encouraging. Who does she think she is, a general? I manage a smirk as I close my phone. Moika's still sitting on the floor. Kill her if you have to, Karisu said. Moika did the same to us. She doesn't deserve mercy. Kill her or let her live. It's my choice. My responsibility. Even after I undo the murder, the memory of my crime will remain with me. That's what you have to decide if you want to live with. That sin. That guilt. I'll have to carry that weight. I mustn't ever
We
forget.
wanted to work hours ago.
That's what Karisu meant when she spoke of responsibility. Murder is unforgivable, no matter the circumstances. Can you understand that, Kiryu Moika? I reached for Moika's phone. This time, there's no hesitation. It's a trap! Moika resists. I grab her slender hand and pin it to the window. The glass rattles from the force, but thankfully it doesn't break. With my other hand, I pry the phone away from her chest. Ugh! She drives her foot straight into my solar plexus. The breath explodes from my lungs and I gasp for air. In a fit of anger, I raise my hand to strike, but at the last moment I hesitate. Damn it, what happened to killing her if I have to? I know we're past the point of playing nice, but I've never hit a girl in my life. I don't consider myself a model gentleman or anything, but the idea that men aren't supposed to hit women is such a strong part of my common sense that it stayed my hand almost like an instinct. So instead I wrap my hand around Moika's neck and squeeze. When she tries to kick me again, I pin her legs under my own. I squeeze harder. My fingers dig into her throat.
Yeah. Ah.
She struggles for breath. I feel her throat moving as she gasps for air. I can finally see my reflection in her tear-reddened eyes. Now I have your attention. Moika's under control, but now I don't have a free hand to take her phone. If I loosen my grip on her throat even slightly, it'll turn into a struggle again. Moika's hiding her phone behind her back now. I need that phone. Should I let go of her hand or her neck? Give me your phone. She weakly shakes her head. If you don't, I'll kill you. I wonder if I even can. I can undo it with the time leap machine. It'll be the perfect crime! One that never happened.
Perfect
Still,
crime.
do I really have it in me to
Yes.
murder someone? I don't know, but I have to try. Hand it over, or I'll kill you.
I'm just
No
making a
words
lot of
leave
inaudible
Moika's
noises.
lips, just rough breathing. Stalemate. Neither of us show the other any openings. We're practically motionless, but our breathing is ragged. It's taking all my strength to pin her down. Our rough breathing echoes through the room. For a moment, it even seems to synchronize. This is getting me nowhere. I removed my hand from her neck and used my entire left arm to pin her against the wall within a guillotine choke. Jesus. She starts groaning in pain. My right hand has her left hand up against the glass. Now I pull her hand down and transfer it to the grip of my left hand. Now my right hand is free. I slide it behind her back and go searching for her phone. I have to lean in close to do this. I press my body up against hers.
Yeah.
Pain explodes in my jaw. I lean back. Moeka is readying another headbutt. I put more strength into the guillotine choke to stop her. Moeka's face twists in pain and she struggles to escape my grasp. My guillotine choke seems to be working. She doesn't have the strength to resist. If I push any harder, she might actually die. I push harder. Moeka writhes in pain. Tears fall from her eyes and drool from her mouth. As her resistance weakens, my right hand finds Moeka's phone. She still has it in a tight grip, but I manage to tear it away. I quickly release Moeka and step away. She bends over and coughs violently, but she still reaches out to me with tears in her eyes. She wants her phone back. I don't care. I look at the screen.
FB.
Damn.
That's a lot of FBs.
Yeah. It shows an email draft with the string of FBs entered. I clear the text and start typing a new email. But her phone's different from mine, so I don't quite know how to use it. Let's see. Start to look up to see Moeka staggering to her feet. She's like a goddamn zombie.
Right.
I quickly run outside and close the door behind me. Then I lean my entire body weight onto it so she can't open it from the inside. The doorknob rattles as she tries to open the door. Then she starts pounding from the inside. It's a good thing doors in Japan open out. You wouldn't see this in a Hollywood movie. Anyway, I have her phone. Now I just need to pretend to be Moeka and send the cancellation email. Moeka's changes to the past will be cancelled. The world line will change. The IBN 5100 will come back to me. And then we'll hack into CERN. Mission complete! Fate won't have Mayuri this time! Victory will be mine! This is Maki-se. Get ready for a D-mail. Okay, but what's that noise? I'm having a little trouble here! So you didn't kill her. Good job! I tell her Moeka's address. It's ready. And Mayuri? Still here. She's at the Brawn Tube workshop trying to get the manager to turn on the CRT. You didn't tell her anything, did you? About her death? Of course not. Good, don't hang up yet. I put my phone down and resume typing into Moeka's phone. A middle-aged lady comes out of the apartment next door. Her eyes beat, so I put on a forced smile. The lady grins mockingly before going back inside. I wonder what she was thinking. Maybe she thought it was a lover's quarrel. All the better. In the mail, I write, model change, do it now before sold out. Moeka's D-mail said, don't change models. The desire for limited edition, hard-to-find products is hard-coded into Japanese DNA. Appealing to that instinct should work. The insistent pounding on the door grows louder. And now I hear groaning from the other side. Can't believe how persistent she is. Is her phone really that important to her? But I've already won. All I have to do is send the D-mail. I'll never forgive you, Moeka, but at least our relationship ends here. Let this be the last time we meet. I raise the phone to eye level. I take a deep breath. This ends now. No vertigo. No dizziness. Nothing. Reading Steiner didn't activate. What? Why? Is it not ready yet? Why didn't the world line change? Did the phone wave fail to function? I bring my own phone back to my ear. Karisu is still on the line. Well? Did you send it? Yes. Did it work? The discharge is occurring as normal. So it worked, right? Definitely. The world line didn't change. You mean it failed? Why? Consider the possibilities. Maybe the message wasn't enough to persuade Moika to change models. Could we have sent it to the wrong date? It's July 31st. I'm sure of it. Check when the original D-mail arrived. Maybe her reaction will change if the new one arrives just after that. What a pain! The pounding on the door has ceased. Did she finally give up? I think she's getting some distance. No, she wouldn't give up that easily. Does she plan to climb out the window and loop around? We're on the second floor. That would be quite a feat. I should still have some time left. Try sending different messages. That doesn't work. I'll adjust the timer. Your lifesaver. What's going on there? Is Mr. Braun freaking out? I can hear him shouting from below. Hashida and Mayuri are trying to calm him down, but who knows how long that'll last. I don't think there's much time left. Put my phone in my pocket without hanging up. I changed the message and sent another D-mail. But still nothing happens. Change now, your phone is cursed. No good. Why? What am I doing wrong? I'd like to ask Moika, but if I go back inside now, she'll probably just attack me. Which reminds me, she's been awfully quiet. What is she doing now? Maybe she really did go out the window. I look around. I don't see her anywhere. Think, why didn't the D-mail work? I wipe the sweat from my brow. My entire body is soaked. Must be the adrenaline. What if Moika changed addresses when she got a new phone? I'll bet you that's what it is. I take out my phone. Are you there? Still not working? I tried 2 more times, but still nothing. I frantically consider my options as I stare hard at Moika's phone. The walkway is dim, but Moika's gaudy purple phone shines in the faint light. Wait. Take another good look at the phone. Something is wrong. What is it? Okabe? What's wrong? Gaudy purple? Latest model? Removable LCD screen? Model number GG01? My eyes tell me there's nothing wrong. I saw this phone when Moika sent her D-mail, and many times before. She was never without it. It's the same. Nothing has changed. Nothing changed? Huh? What hasn't changed? Why hasn't it changed? Why is it the same as before Moika sent her D-mail? Moika's D-mail said don't change models. She should have had a different phone when she sent it. But she didn't. It was the same phone I'm holding right now. There's only one explanation. She never changed models to begin with. No way. She lied to me! Moika's D-mail wasn't about her phone. That explains how it affected the IBM 5100. It also explains why my cancellation D-mails aren't working. That sneaky little... The door violently shakes behind my back. I told you she was getting distance, boy. It's much stronger than before. She was getting a running start, boy. It's much stronger than before. She must be ramming something hard and heavy against the door. I quickly move away. The door shakes again. I can see the frame starting to warp. She's crazy! I'm supposed to just be thankful she doesn't have a gun, but honestly, this is terrifying enough. It chills my blood to think of what her face must look like right now. I've never been the target of such single-minded obsession before. But unfortunately, I can't run away. Yeah, things are getting crazy here, Goose. I must face Moika again and wring the information out of her. Both Ferris and Luka remember their D-mails. With prodding, Moika will remember too. I need that information. Shit. I don't want to go in there. My teeth are chattering. This is pathetic. I thought I'd won when I snatched her phone. But now my advantage is gone. Okabe? Okabe? Answer me! Christina? What's that pounding? You okay? Moika's D-mail wasn't about a model exchange. What do you mean? She must have changed the text right before we sent it. That's why the cancellation mails aren't working. Did you check her history? It might still be there. Her arrival history. Of course! Even if it's not in her sent history, it should still be in the arrival history! I glared at the purple phone in my hand. It's a good thing Moika didn't change phones. Now I know exactly where the D-mail went. I should have thought of that. Checking now. Rookie mistake. For a second there, I thought it would be easy. I should have known better. Moika is not a casual phone user. Her mailbox has literally hundreds of entries over the last week, almost all from FB. Some of my mails are sprinkled in. I don't have time to search through each of these mails, even just the subject lines. Not to mention the pounding on the door is freaking me out. Christina, I seem to be in a spot of trouble. If I fail, I'm leaving the rest to you. Don't be ridiculous! If you're in trouble, get out of... Too late. The lady next door comes out again, alarmed by the escalating noise. She glares at me. When she sees the magnitude of the door's damage, the lady opens her eyes in shock and runs back inside. Yeah, you want no part of this, woman! I'm not leaning against the door anymore. Moika should just open it, but she hasn't realized that. She's so fixated on getting her phone back, she'd destroy her own door. In any case, I don't have time to check her mail history. I put the phones in my pockets and moved to the side of the door. We wait for our moment. I carefully grip the doorknob and wait for the interval between bangs. Now! I yank the door open. A coffee table flies out and smashes into the walkway railing.
Come back!
Her screech raises hairs all over my body. She's standing in the entrance like a revenant at the gates of hell. I step back. My knees tremble. But then I remember what I'm here to do. I gather my resolve, enter the room, and close the door behind me. Or at least I try. The door's bent and won't fully close. I give up on locking it.
Give it back!
Moika glares at me, shaking with fury. First, I have to restrain her again. This is a woman who would kill on command, who would break her own door down just to retrieve her phone. It's too dangerous to let her be. I'm stronger, I just need to get her on the ground. There's no time. It's now or never! Crushing my fear, I charge Moika at full speed. Our bodies collide. Moika tries to twist away, but I grab her clothes and use my momentum to push her to the floor. The back of her head hits the floor. Her resistance weakens. She doesn't know how to break a fall. Some secret agent. I quickly straddle her waist. Now she's mine. Ugh. Excuse me.
Give it back!
Moika flails her arms and legs wildly. I should have known she wouldn't give up. Her fist strikes my jaw. You need to restrain her, boy! Fortunately, Moik is weak. The blow does little damage. I still need to stop her from struggling. First, her hands. I start with the left. I grab her wrist and pin it to the floor. A fist flies towards my face. It pops against my left eye, blanking my vision for a second. She seems to stop struggling for a moment. Her hand claws weakly at the air, but it turns out that she was reaching for my hair. She grabs it hard. I feel several strands tear free of my scalp. Oh! I get a grip on Moika's face and press her head against the floor. She tries to bite my fingers, so I pull my hand back. I grab the hand that's grabbing my hair and dig my nails into her wrist. But she still doesn't let go of my hair. All the while her feet are pounding against my back. She's also trying to free her left hand.
This is just pretty much domestic violence, the anime.
Yep. I can't take much more of this. Why you? I instinctively headbutt Moika with all my strength. The sickening sound of bone against bone echoes in my head. The impact makes me dizzy too, but I fight it. Moika goes limp. Finally, an opening. I succeed at pinning down both her hands. Her glasses fell off at some point during the struggle. Her red, swollen eyes give her an even more demented look. Yeah, Jesus Christ. There's an angry bump on her forehead where I headbutted her. What a fucking exchange.
That was
Jesus
a war.
Christ. That was. That hurt, you crazy bitch! She spits at me. The lukewarm saliva hits my face. Oh, I want to wipe it off, but my hands are full. Moika glares at me. There are tears in her eyes, perhaps from the pain. Eye contact. Good. We're making progress. 75%?
75 CGs.
Moika breaks eye contact when I mention it. She stares at my pocket. She must have caught a glimpse of purple. I'm not giving it back. I smile scornfully. I'm not letting you escape into your own little world again. You don't have that right.
Give it back.
Come and get it. Moika tries again to free her hands. I lean in harder to keep them pinned. My strength and position are superior, so Moika accomplishes nothing. Next, she struggles to free her body. Same result. I clamp my thighs firmly around her hips and hold her down. She occasionally knees me in the back, but I can bear that pain. It's not enough to make me forfeit this position. I can keep this up all day. Who's gonna tire out first? Moika, without a doubt. I don't do sports or anything, so I'm not that strong, but I'm on top. I don't need to expend much energy to keep her pinned.
Why did you take it? Give it back! Give it back!
Keep screaming. She can scream and spit all she likes. Nothing will make me give up this position. I don't care about your phone issues. I don't care about FB. Moika shakes her head violently. She's just wasting her energy. I maintain position and stare down at Moika. You don't kill her on this world line, and the world lines where you did have already been erased. But I remember. I remember everything you did. Everything that never happened. I'll never forget that you killed Mayuri, and I'll never forgive you. So there's no escape for you today. We're gonna stay here as long as it takes. Until now, I've always run away from facing Moika. But I can't do it on this world line. I have to know what that D-mail said. So let's be honest with each other, huh? Moika is still struggling.
Give it back! Give it back! I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you!
Oh boy.
Let me go! I'll tear your fucking eyes out!
This is getting very real. Holy shit. So you can talk without your phone. I'm impressed.
You piece of shit! I'll cut you in the kitchen now!
I'm a mad scientist. Dissection is my specialty.
God help, I'm being raped!
This woman's out of control. Does she want another headbutt that badly? A knock sounds from the door. Moika and I both look at the door in surprise.
Hello, this is Nishida from next door. Is everything okay? Do you need the police? If not, could you please keep it down? The walls in here are pretty thin.
Damn it, I didn't think about that. Can't have her calling the police.
If you come to help me!
Moika suddenly screams.
No, stop it, don't kill me!
You bitch! What now? I need to silence Moika somehow, but I can't use either hand. There is only one way. I suddenly press my lips against Moika's. My loveless kiss shuts her up quite effectively. I lock eyes with her as well, trading glares in silence.
It's these days.
I finally hear the neighbor's footsteps recede. What a relief. Should have seen that. Should have seen that coming.
I felt that.
I feel a sharp pain on my lip. I instinctively jerk away. Blood drips from my mouth and lands on Moika's neck. She bit me. When I feel around my lip with the tip of my tongue, the taste of blood spreads out from the laceration. Moika breathes wildly as she glares at me with tearful eyes. Don't act like it's your first time. You're older than me, remember? She grimaces and looks away. Her pink lips glisten with saliva. I might find the sight alluring if the situation were different. Moika turns her face away and looks up, through the open curtains at the bright, full moon outside the window. How much time has passed? Feels like it's already been dozens of hours. But it's still night outside, so it probably hasn't been more than 1 or 2. Moika hasn't said a word since I kissed her. She hasn't tried to escape either. Her expression is blank. She's just staring off to the side. What is she looking at? I follow her gaze, but the only thing there is a half-empty bottle of water. Has she given up? Either way, I can't let my guard down. Maybe it's the stress, but it feels like my body is going numb, and I've been drenched in sweat for a while now. This room has no air conditioning whatsoever. The heat is starting to get to me. I thought I had an overwhelming advantage in this position, but it's harder to maintain than I expected. Not only do I have to keep Moika pinned, I also have to keep a close eye on her so she doesn't try anything. All Moika has to do is lie there. She can rest and try again whenever she's ready. Will this last all night? At this rate, my strength might give out first. Fear mounts. If she escapes, she's going to try to kill me. She must have her gun somewhere, I'm sure. I consider calling Karisu for help, but I can't use either hand, and I don't even know what time it is. Damn, it's almost like I'm the one who's trapped. No, stay positive. Moika's position right now is, I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. You can do this. Moika's dependent on her phone. That's her weak point. If I keep her separated from it, then sooner or later, her will to resist should collapse. It's a matter of whose strength will falter first.
Bacon.
Suddenly, Moika calls my name.
What do I have to do?
Now she's trying to ask nicely. Does this mean she's given up? This is what I was waiting for. Now, I move in for the kill. Do you remember sending a D-mail?
What?
D-mail. An email that you send to the past. You sent one to your own phone. You led me to think it was about a phone model exchange, but you changed the text before you sent it. Her typing speed is lightning fast. It would have been easy for her to type a mere 36 characters while Daro and I were preoccupied with the phone wave named Change. Your D-mail changed the past. Don't you remember? Normally, once the past changes, everything until that point is undone. But it should be possible to make Moika remember, just as Ferris and Luka did.
I don't know.
You do know. You just haven't remembered yet. Remember. Remember. Or else.
Did you put it on stream?
Or else what? I don't know. This is just a tactic to put pressure on Moika. I have another plan to make her remember. Oh boy.
Here we go.
Moika turns away again and bites her lip. Tears start falling from her eyes. I watch, never once taking my eyes off her. I didn't notice before now, but her shirt must have become undone during the struggle. I consider the alluring curves of her collarbone, the skin of her large pale breasts, a hint of sexy underwear. Her breasts heave with each painful breath. The base of her neck is stained with the blood from my lip. It's dry, like a scab. Normally, Moika could be mistaken for an elegant, beautiful woman, but now she has large shadows under her eyes. Her skin is rough, her face is pale. She looks more intoxicated than intoxicated. Her entire body reeks of death. She's clearly insane. This is the real Moika. I wish I'd realized sooner.
I really don't know. I could remember. I would. But I don't remember anything.
Moika's gaze shifts constantly, from me to the ceiling and then to the window. I don't buy it. But her slow murmuring is evidence that she's almost beat. Just a little more and her resistance will end. Fine. I'll change the question. You received a strange email about 2 weeks ago. It came from your own number, and it was dated several days in the future. Her eyes open wide. Gotcha. You remember? Good. That was the D-mail. What did it say?
If I tell you?
I'll return your phone.
Fuck you.
She suddenly curses at me.
I won't tell you.
And why ever not?
It's my mission.
Her mission? I recall what Moika told me on a previous world line. The Rounder's mission is to find and acquire IBN 5100s. In that case, the IBN 5100. She fell into my trap. Her reflexive response was all I needed to see. It was about the IBN 5100.
How much do you know?
More than any one man should. I'm asking the questions here. Answer.
I can't. I won't betray FB.
So you're choosing FB over your phone. How loyal. But Mayuri's fate hangs in the balance. I can't give up. Moeka still hasn't calmed down. She's been opening and closing her hands for a while now. She's not trying to escape my restraint, she's just twisting her body, licking her lips, shaking her head, trying to brush the hair off her face. It's like she's suffering from withdrawal without her phone. Soon she won't have the mental fortitude to resist. If she won't talk now, then I'll just wait until she will. Is it really that painful to not have your phone? Why are you so dependent on it?
I can't talk to people. No shit.
You're talking right now, aren't you? And when she attacked the lab, she was leading a squad of hardened killers. Moeka shakes her head violently.
If I can't use mail, then I'll be cut off from the world.
What? Are you fishing for sympathy? You're just afraid of being abandoned by the Rounders, aren't you?
No, not the Rounders. FB.
That's the same thing, isn't it? Then don't save the world. You're the one who killed an innocent girl. You're the one who erased Mayuri from the world.
I didn't kill her.
Not on this world line, maybe. But on another world line. You came to steal our time machine. You killed her. You killed Mayuri. On the world line where I interrogated Moeka, she told me that Mayuri was expendable. It didn't matter to CERN whether she lived or died.
FB told me. Then yes, I killed her.
Who is FB? Where the hell is he? I asked her the same question back then, but another rounder appeared before she could answer. Something tells me she won't have backup this time. Moeka's position in the rounders has changed.
I can't tell you.
Then let me tell you something. Listen good. If you're holding out for backup, you can forget it. Nobody's coming to save you. The pain and despair are just going to get worse, and in 4 days you'll kill yourself. Moeka seems startled by this. I move in for the kill. I came here from the future, using the time machine CERN wants so badly. That's how I know. You kill yourself in this room, all alone. Your precious FB doesn't save you. No one does. Not the Rounders, not CERN, and not the Committee of 300. Your boss hasn't replied to your emails, has he? You know why? Because you've been abandoned. Moeka's face contorts in despair. Once again, tears fall from her eyes. And that is the killing blow. Guilt squeezes my heart. I know that I'm causing this woman pain. Inside of me, a voice whispers that it's nothing compared to what she did to Mayuri, that I have no reason to show mercy to a murderer. But at the same time, my conscience screams that it's wrong to hurt someone, no matter who they are or what they've done. Insane mad scientist, my ass! I'm afraid to hurt my mortal enemy. I'm nothing but a hypocrite. FB doesn't deserve your loyalty. Tell me everything. I ignore the ache in my heart and push harder. But Moeka shakes her head violently.
FB wouldn't betray me. FB wouldn't abandon me.
Then why do you kill yourself in 4 days?
You kill me and make it look like a suicide.
I wouldn't need to cover it up if I killed you. I'd just undo your death with the time machine. When I got here, you were sitting in the corner like a limp rag, crying about how FB wouldn't answer. Remember? How many days has it been? How often did FB contact you before? And when did it stop? I keep the questions coming. I need to pile on the pressure.
It used to be every day. But it's already been 10 days.
10 days with no contact, correct? Moika looks up to me with pleading eyes.
I won't betray FB.
FB betrayed you.
I believe in FB.
He threw you away. FB used you, and now your usefulness has ended.
FB isn't like that.
Then what sort of person was he?
She was gentle to me, like a mother. I finally had a place I belonged.
Like a mother? FB is a woman? I expected an evil-looking old man like you see in the movies, but I guess I was wrong. Truth is stranger than fiction.
I talked about my worries. She always replied right away. Like a friend, but gentle, accepting.
Have you met her? Moika shakes her head weakly. You haven't met her? Even though she's like your mother, your friend. Damn, if they had met, then I could have gotten Moika to lead me to her.
Grounders must hide their identities from one another.
So you've talked, but you've never met. But you must have wanted to meet her, right? Even if it was against the rules.
No. It would ruin everything if she saw the real me.
Did she ever say she wanted to meet you?
No. Never. No, I never asked.
So no phone calls either then? Moika turns away, then she nods faintly. Didn't you wonder why? Why would such a kind, gentle woman refuse to meet you in person? Was it really just the rules? And why isn't she returning your emails now? Think about it. She was using you. You were tricked.
Don't say that. She's not like that.
What did her last email say before she stopped contacting you?
Leave the IBM 5100 at the designated location.
Says everything we need to know. Your usefulness has ended. The IBM 5100? Moika, you fool. You let your tongue slip. 2 weeks ago, FB told her to leave the IBM 5100 at a drop point. That means she already had it in her possession at that time. I recall how Moika kept bombarding me with questions about the IBM 5100. I might have let it slip that I found the computer at Yanabayashi Shrine. After that, she sent her email. The world line changed. The lock was broken on the Shrine's storehouse door. The IBM 5100 was gone. These facts point me to one conclusion. She sent herself the location of the IBM 5100. Now that I know, it seems so obvious. If only I hadn't trusted Moika. If only I'd seen through her lies. But no, I played right into her hands. I was the tool's tool. I almost burst into self-deriding laughter. But I desperately hold it back and keep a straight face. What was the designated location?
The coin locker in front of Daibaru.
The coin locker in front of Daibiru. Wait, isn't that where Luka hid the IBM 5100 on the previous world line? Is this another effective convergence? Can I retrieve it if I go there now? No, I can't expect it to still be there. Remember what happened with Luka. The invisible force of convergence is keeping the IBN 5100 away from me. If I want to get it back, I need to cancel Moika's D-mail. I know the message. I've already reached my goal. She starts crying softly. I sigh deeply and lift myself off Moika's body. Then I lean back against the wall and stretch my aching limbs. I take Moika's phone out of my pocket. I'm using your phone. She slowly gets up. She wipes her tears and fixes her hair and clothes. Her wavy hair obscures her face from this angle, so I can't make out her expression. She doesn't react to what I said. Even though I'm no longer restraining her, she doesn't try to attack me and take back her phone. I open her mailbox and search for the D-mail. It takes about 3 minutes, but I finally find it. 3 mails from Moika's own phone, each 12 characters long, sent August 4th, received July 31st. Retro PCs at Yanabayashi Shrine. Just as I suspected. Moika changed her D-mail in the few seconds I had my back turned. All I need to do now is send the cancellation mail. Okabe? You at the lab? Don't worry me like that, idiot. What, were you worried about me? I mean, you set off an obvious death flag. I'm surprised you're still alive. Where are you now? I'm standing by at the lab. Set up the machine. I'm sending another D-mail. Destination? July 31st, 11 a.m. 11 a.m. on the 31st. When Kurisu calculates the hours, I type the mail. It says, do not go, not at shrine, it's a trap. I changed the mail to the phone wave. Change? Okay, all set. Alright, activate it. Activated. The mail starts sending. Reading Steiner should activate. This time for sure. I brace myself for the incoming vertigo. Well? Nothing. Why won't it change? Another mistake? No, there's no way. I know what Moika's message said. This email should have cancelled it. Why isn't it working? What the hell's wrong this time? What did the first email say? That the IBN 5100 at Yanabayashi Shrine. I tried to cancel it by telling her it's a trap, but it didn't work. I'll try to phrase it differently. Wait, we went through this with the Lotto 6 experiment, remember? The Lotto 6 experiment. I sent myself the winning numbers, but the past me didn't buy the ticket. Instead, he gave the winning numbers to Luka. The person who reads the D-mail chooses whether or not to act accordingly. Kiryu learned that the IBN 5100 was at the shrine. Though the cancellation mail came right afterward, I guess she ignored it and it went anyway. Maybe she didn't believe the cancellation mail. Maybe she was so diligent she decided to check it out even when told not to. I glance at her. She's still hanging her head, but her tears have run dry. I wonder if she's listening. You think? Dan, even when told it's too risky to go to the shrine, she went anyway. We need a more persuasive message. Something that will prevent her from going to the shrine. Like what? That's the problem. Is it possible to persuade her with just 36 bytes of text? Or should we consider other possibilities? What if I send a D-mail to myself on July 30th? Could I beat her to the IBN 5100? Were you even interested in the IBN 5100 then? When did I start caring about the IBN 5100? I don't remember. Fine, that's out. So how do I convince Moika to listen? At that moment, an electric shock runs through my brain. 2 initials. Of course! Yeah, this has been a hell of an arc with, this part of the story so far, Sergey. Holy shit! FB. The one name she will listen to. What? Moika's handler. She's obsessed with FB. If the mail comes from FB, she'll do whatever it says. Do you have FB's phone? No. They haven't even met. We don't know where FB is. Then there's nothing we can do. Give me a little time. Gonna make me wait again? Well, I've been pulling all-nighters recently, so whatever. Just don't do anything stupid, okay? So even after prying answers out of Moika, there's still more work to be done. Fate really seems to love getting in my way. Alright. To break out of this world line, I need FB's identity and location. I call Moika's name. When she finally looks up, I drop her phone onto her lap. She accepts it with a confused expression. Looks like we're searching for FB now. She grips her phone, but she doesn't look at the screen. I need to get as much information on FB out of her as I can. How exactly did you become a rounder? Honestly, I couldn't care less. I hate having to stand here and talk with the woman who killed Mayuri. Hugging her phone to her chest, Moika retrieves her glasses and puts them back on.
4 years ago, I tried to kill myself.
Her voice is a barely audible whisper. For a moment, I'm surprised she's not talking by mail.
I had no hope. I wanted to get away from everything.
Why?
No big reason.
Her expression is blank, lifeless, like always. But behind her glasses, her eyes are red from crying. They are the only trace of emotion on her doll-like face.
Little things. Lots of little things piled up. I've always been like this.
And your family? She shakes her head a little. She has none, I guess. I don't bother asking whether she ever had parents. It doesn't really matter.
I locked myself in my room and overdosed on sleeping pills. But I didn't die. Afterwards, I got a mail. Recruiting rounders, it said. It was sent to hundreds of people, not just me.
Isn't that spam? Do the rounders really recruit like that?
Nothing mattered anymore, so on a whim I replied. And then FB contacted me. Ever since, I followed FB's orders.
Were you always stationed in Akiba? She shakes her head.
Till 3 months ago, I was in Nagoya. Before that, Yokohama. Before that,
The Rounder's chief duty is to acquire IBN 5100s. I guess they had her traveling all over Japan, digging up info on retro PCs. How many IBN 5100s have you found so far?
not even one.
No results? It sounds like CERN is spending a lot of effort for not much return. I sighed deeply once again. So what now? Are you gonna sit here, wallowing in despair until you kill yourself 4 days from now? Or do you want to rebel against fate?
Rebel?
Even as I ask the question, I know that for her, rebellion is impossible. This world line has already approved her death. She's in the same situation as Mayuri. No matter what she does, she will die. I know that, and yet I ask the question. I think we're already past that part, unless you're talking about something upcoming. FB used you and threw you away. Accept it. And then ask yourself, What are you gonna do about it? Moika looks down.
I'm assuming it's my line. Sorry, I was looking at the guide.
Yep, all good.
Even if FP did use me. That was the only place I belonged.
Upcoming D-mail sent from FB's phone. Huh.
That was the first time in my entire life that I was needed. FB gave me purpose.
Really now?
Okay, so the choice in the guide wasn't referencing the email from earlier, it was FB's one.
Apparently.
Okay. I guess we'll go off on that tangent then.
Good to know, my guy.
That
good to know.
Protect that purpose. To protect FB, I would do anything.
You're beyond hope. I stand up. Ugh, drown in your dependence for all I care. Your death has already been decided. Ugh, excuse me. But I won't let fate have its way. I'm rebelling to the end. No matter what, I will save Mayuri. Just a little bit more. I can't give up now. How is work going, by the way, Sergey? Since you mentioned you're on your half hour right now.
Okay.
Ugh. So he says you can send it right away, but you'll miss an additional scene. So kind of like the one from earlier, I think.
Yeah. Which is not really clear.
Yeah. It's midnight and Akiba is practically empty. The silence is eerie. There's no sign of anyone near the coin locker. Considering the IBM 5100's size, it couldn't fit in the regular sized lockers. She must have put it in one of the 3 large lockers on the right. The light's on! The bottom locker is still in use. Oh, you're a school teacher! I did not know that, Sergey. Yeah. My respect to you. That's a lot to deal with. What subject do you teach, if you don't mind me asking? That's something I thought about doing at one point, but didn't have it in me to commit to that. I like to teach people about stuff I'm passionate about, which isn't really anything related to school, so... math. That was one of my better subjects in school, though you wouldn't know it from a lot of the stuff that I stream. I think my limit was college level calculus in high school. That's the point where I got to it, and I was like, yeah, I think I should back out. Like, I didn't commit to doing that for college credit because of how the first exam went. Oh, man. Oh, that fried my brain so hard. I did so bad on that, but I was at least, pretty good at everything else. At least I like to think so. The subjects I struggled with were trig and geometry, but I was really good at like the college algebra, probability type stuff, and the algebra class that came before it. So yeah, that's awesome, man.
Good on ya.
Yeah, I'm happy for you, man. Is the IBM 5100 inside? That's what we're waiting to find out, I suppose. My heart starts pounding in my chest. I feel my face grow hot with excitement. We've been apart for far too long, my partner, but now only a thin locker door separates us. Is this what love feels like? Let's not go crazy. Yeah, that would be good. No need to go crazy over a computer. I'm already getting to that point anyway, so let's not dwell on that. I force myself to consider the situation calmly. Is the IBN 5100 really inside? I want to check right this instant. I can't believe I forgot to ask Moika which locker she used. Should I get a crowbar or something to pry the locker open? If the IBN 5100 really is inside and I steal it, what will happen to the world line? I have yet to cancel all the D-mails, which I thought was the only way to restore the original world line. But now the IBN 5100 is so close! Why can't I just reach out and take it? Because it's not that simple, Okabe. You know this. I know how to cancel Moika's D-mail, so I can always do that if this doesn't work. I thought we went over this. I thought you already tried that. I thought you already tried that. Wait. Wait. That implies you can get FB's contact info. Because I think that how you would cancel it from FB's number is to change the drop-off location. To change the delivery point. So that Okabe can go get it. Let's try it, just to make sure. First, I make a quick visit to the lab. Ignoring the complaints of the lab mems who stayed awake in the lab all night, I retrieve a makeshift crowbar from the development room. Hey, there you go. Then I return to the lockers and thrust the pointed tip of the crowbar into the crack of the door. What? That's not good. Just as I begin to pry, a shrill siren shatters the night. I look up to see the red lights of a patrol car coming this way. Their timing could not be worse! The police released me after about 30 minutes of scolding. I return to the coin locker and try to pry it open again. Immediately another patrol car appears. This time they take me to the police station. Nice going, Okabe. I'm stuck in an interrogation room all night, getting preached to by a policeman. I concluded that this is another effect of attractor field convergence. No matter what I do, I cannot obtain an IBN 5100 on this world line. That is what fate has decreed. I told you it wasn't going to be that simple. So that's out. Unfortunate, man. They didn't get so far as to arrest me, but the policemen, as well as my father, scold me harshly. Yeah, thanks. I act apologetic, but in actuality, their words fall on deaf ears. After my father goes home, I head straight to Moika's apartment. I tried calling her. I took the opportunity to memorize her phone number yesterday, but she wouldn't pick up at all. Before I go there, I send a mail to Daru asking him to check if the coin locker is still occupied. The door to Moika's apartment is unlocked. I find Moika hugging her knees in the corner, just like she was when I first found her. Well, not much has changed, it seems. You put the IBN 5100 in the bottom right locker, correct? I believe it is your line.
Yeah, sorry.
All good. Can assume you were doing something on one of the other, on your other monitor. I'll take that as a yes.
A friend of mine is watching the stream.
Oh, were they sending you a message?
Her response is, Moika has nice tits.
Of course, that's what you focus on.
Yeah.
Out of all the lockers, only 3 could hold the IBN 5100. Out of those 3, only the bottom one was in use. There's our confirmation from Daru.
Alright, finally I can have a line that isn't female. Checked. The big locker is on the lower right. Oh, fuck. Check. The big locker on the lower right is in use. What's it about anyway? Don't make me an errand boy so early in the morning. Fool.
Yep, Daru is not happy about this. If that's the one you used, then FB hasn't picked it up yet. Do you know what that means? Moeka frowns. It means that if we stake out the locker, you'll get to meet FB. That has your attention. It hadn't occurred to you? Some secret agent you are. I'm headed there now. Are you coming? She seems resolute.
She knows what's up. What will you do if you meet her?
Borrow her phone. That's the best way to prevent Moeka from going to Yanabayashi Shrine.
I can't meet her. I'm too afraid. The real me could never live up to her expectations.
Something tells me her expectations were never that high to begin with. Her face contorts again. I'm being blunt. Not only because Moeka is Mayuri's murderer, but also because Moeka's weakness is starting to get on my nerves. Just like Daro's mail said, the locker is still occupied when I get there. I look around to make sure there's no patrol cars. No crowbars this time. I don't feel like getting arrested. I head across the street to Daibiru. Hide behind one of its humongous pillars and begin the stakeout. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a long process.
Yep, it will be.
This is gonna be a long and arduous process. So, Okabe, I hope you're ready.
Yeah, the legs. I've just switched this back to live.
Ah.
What's up?
My legs are getting tired. I was gonna borrow Mayuri's portable game console, but I decided I didn't need the distraction. Still, it's pretty tough to keep standing like this. I also need to stay inconspicuous. Someone might notice if they see me standing in the same place for hours. I wouldn't want a security guard to give me trouble. I mean, I guess there's not much to worry about that. I've already been here for 7 hours without incidents. Sorry. I read that wrong. My legs are numb, so I squat and lean against the pillar. Yeah, dude, standing for 7 hours straight in the same place? Oh my god, I can't imagine doing that with flat feet.
Yep. Fuck that.
So hungry. Yeah, he didn't think this through. I'd love to go get some food, but I can't take my eyes off the locker. Just then, somebody taps me on the shoulder. FB? No. I try to leap to my feet, but my feet get tangled and I fall over. So you did come after all.
It's time, Moeka.
Moeka standing there, looking down at me with those glassy eyes. Oh, I know this song. It's time to get groovy. What are you doing here?
It's time to groove. Who keeps messaging in main? I'm a video sharing. I'll keep watch 2.
Love this track, dude. I can't emphasize it enough. God.
This feels right.
I gotta find out the name of this damn track. I'm putting it in Mosque once I find the name of it. I need it! I fucking need it!
Alright. Hang on, I'll keep watch 2.
Yep, I thought you might come around.
Who's come around?
Don't mind me, I'm just grooving to the music.
Is that okay?
Why the change of heart? I stand up and dust off my
chat
clothes.
just refuses to fucking load sometimes.
I don't know either. You were comfortable with
Like,
your
I
male-only
open YouTube
relationship.
to pull up chat, and it's just like hide chat,
I
just
thought you wanted
blank
to
empty
maintain
fucking
that
space.
distance.
Yeah, fuck it, I don't care.
If you want me to refresh it, I can. Because I
don't
know
worry
how to
about
refresh it now.
No,
After
it's okay.
I clear it. So I can do that if you want.
No, it's alright, I don't really care.
You're sure?
Oh, I'm sure.
Okay.
Worst comes to worst, I can just like briefly look at the stream itself, because like chat is a live playthrough.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm just asking, because I know how.
No, that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay, mate.
Yeah, I just open and close it, and then just hit live chat again. And that refreshes the chat. That's how I get rid of... That's actually how I get rid of deleted messages now.
Nice.
Like, just to demonstrate here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's back.
Remove my own message. I can actually... See? Just like that.
Yeah.
I don't even have to hide it. I don't even have to hide and re-show. Just refresh chat with live by clicking live chat again. Easy as that. This plugin is amazing. Anyway, moving on. So what made you decide to risk a meeting? Very curious myself.
At this rate.
Moika puts her head on her knees. She looks ready to cry. I've seen that expression once before. In, the moonlit her moonlit apartment.
If I lose contact with FB, I lose my connection.
To the world? Moika nods faintly. You can't be to bear alone. You can't bear to be alone yourself. Yet you'd end an innocent girl's life because some person you never met told you to. A cultist. That's what you are. And her cult leader, FB, abused her weakness before throwing her out like old clothes. Pisses me off. FB's cruelty, Moika's weakness. I can't decide which I hate more. I think it's pretty obvious for me. Target the leader, not target the leader, not the one who's been manipulated. She can be detoxed. FB needs to be shut down. Then Moika nervously brings out a convenience store bag, because FB is just gonna keep doing this. Like that much is obvious. FB's just gonna keep doing this. So you have to root out this kind of problem at the source. You can't go for a solution with just the members. You have to root this out at the source. But only then will it go away. Only then is it over. Ugh, at least for now. Until someone new rises up. What's this? Food, presumably? Instead of answering, Moika looks away. I look inside. Whoa! Milk and bean buns? Exactly what you need on a stakeout. It's enough for two. You brought this for me? Moika nods. Very well. You may join the stakeout. Now we can take turns watching, and we'll also look less suspicious to passers-by. Well then. This is getting real. The night draws on and still no sign of FB. We nap in 1 hour shifts, but it doesn't help the exhaustion. It's not enough time, man. You might as well just be resting your eyes at that point. On top of that, I don't have anyone to talk to. Moika can't keep a conversation going, so there's nothing I can do to stave off boredom. I went back to the lab to shower just before dawn, But Kurisu, who was working an all-nighter on the time leap machine, just glared at me. The wait finally ends, just after 1 p.m. on the 13th.
That music, damn.
Someone comes to open the lower right locker. We watch from behind the pillar. It's a nondescript middle-aged man. He's dressed in a new suit, but it hangs rather poorly on him, as if he's not used to wearing it. Is that FB? Moika shakes her head firmly.
FB is a woman.
Voice changer! So, maybe she hired someone to pick it up?
No, she also said, like, she never called him. Called her or him, them, I don't fucking know.
Exactly.
But, like,
or it could be someone from the locker company here to clear it after weeks overdue. That would make us all idiots. Moika, FB, and me. The man has the key to the locker. He pays the late fee with 100 yen coins and removes the cardboard box with the IBN 5100 inside. The man thought ahead and brought a push cart. He puts the IBN 5100 on the push cart with a bit of effort and begins walking away. Follow him! The man heads straight for Akihabara Station. Strangely enough, he walks up to an overweight man standing in front of the ticket machine. The overweight man is wearing a t-shirt and has all the signs of an otaku. Alright, Sergey, you have a good rest of your day. Good to see you. It was nice getting to chat. He doesn't seem to have anything in common with the first guy, who looks like an average salaryman. They transfer the IBN 5100 into the overweight man's suitcase. After they exchange a few words, the overweight man enters the station alone. Then the guy in the suit leaves. Weird. Now is not the time to question the purpose of the transfer. Just follow him! Is the overweight man FB? Or is he just another link in some kind of chain? Anyway, at any rate, if we keep following the IBN 5100, we should reach FB eventually. We enter the station. The overweight man boards the Yamanote line. We board on the next car and keep watch the connecting door. It's a weekday afternoon, so there aren't many passengers. Lucky us. 30 minutes later, we arrive at Shinjuku Station. Here, the train sees a sharp increase in passenger traffic. Oh boy.
I'm assuming it's my line.
Yep.
He's getting off.
Moika pulls on my sleeve. Overweight man has slipped into the stream of departing passengers. He's about to exit onto the platform. We follow him, but due to our slow reaction, we have to push our way through the boarding passengers. The train doors close and it slowly departs. The man starts walking towards the exit. Shinjuku is crowded, so we have to follow close behind or we'll lose him. Then I stop in my tracks. What? The man is empty-handed! His suitcase is missing. What? For a second, I think we followed the wrong man, but no, it's definitely him. We watched him the whole time he was on the train. There's no doubt he had the suitcase when the train arrived in Shinjuku. Could he have passed it to someone else in this crowd? Either that, or he left it. Clever. They know how to lose a tail. Well, trying again, I see. I return to the lab and leap an hour back. I find myself inside the train. I know it's bad manners to use my phone on the train, but this is an emergency. According to the train's display, we're about to leave out Otsuka for Ikebukuro. 3 stops to Shinjuku. Luka's next to me, acting inconspicuous. I peek at the overweight man in the next car. They'll make their move at Shinjuku. That guy's gonna get off, but he actually hands the package to someone else. He got us good just now. Your line.
Yeah, sorry, mate. Just now? Doesn't
look like Moik has caught on yet. I just time leaped from an hour in the future. Oh,
I'm leaped.
oh damn, yeah, I haven't checked the watch channel in a while. Lots of music requests. Damn.
Yeah.
Moika's eyes widen. The train arrives at Shinjuku on schedule. Just to make sure, I'll have Moika follow the man when he gets off. Before the door opens, I stealthily move to his car. He still has the suitcase with the IBM 5100. Now arriving at Shinjuku. Jinx. The door opens and passengers spew out. The overweight man leaves too, just like last time. However... He leaves the suitcase on the train. I called that as one of the possibilities. He leaves it for someone else to take his place. Sneaky bastard. And now passengers from Shinjuku board. Someone walks up to the abandoned suitcase. It's a woman in her 30s pushing a baby stroller. There's no baby. The woman casually loads the suitcase into her stroller and sits down. After witnessing that scene, I return to the neighboring car. Need to be careful. These guys are serious about avoiding pursuit. The train starts moving. I contact Moika so we can regroup later. After that incident, the package swaps couriers like a hot potato, snaking around the tracks that run through Tokyo like a web. Whenever they give me the slip, I time leap and resume the chase. Finally, the courier and package gets aboard the Hibiya line and return to Akihabara Station, where it all began. I don't know what is going on with your eyes, Imprudent. I recognize the last courier. He's one of the men who raided the lab with Moika. Dark skin, crew cut, the one who hit me with his gun. The man easily carries the 25-kilo package out of the station. We follow. A car honks its horn. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting, Imprudent. They're registering movement from the background where there is none. Moika and I immediately hide. Peering out from cover, I see a white flatbed parked in front of the station. A muscular man hops out of the driver's seat. What? I know that face.
It's Jack Hummer.
No. Can't be. I desperately try to organize my thoughts. That's Tsunuji Yugo, owner of the Braun Tube Workshop. Mr. Braun. What? Why? Why is he here? Does this mean he's connected to FB? Surrounders? Was the Braun Tube Workshop a front for CERN? Is that how he could afford to keep it open? It certainly would answer a lot of questions, wouldn't it? About that place, wouldn't it? Since he gets basically no business. That explains so much. Especially the T1 line.
Well, now let's keep going.
Yeah, again. It was right under our nose the whole time. You've gotta be kidding me. Wow.
Let's see if he knows who FB is.
Only one way to find out. What's going on here? This shop is right below the lab. If he's working for the enemy, then... Stop. Let's not rush to conclusions. He might just be another courier. We watch from a distance. Tanushi takes the suitcase from the crew-cut man and loads it into the back seat of his car. Then he gets in the car alone and takes off towards Showadori. I stare after it in disbelief. I time leaped several hours to before the first man arrived at the coin locker. Then I explained the situation to Moika. My plan is to get ahead of the package. After killing some time at Starbucks, we rent a car. I don't have a license, so Moika's driving. We go to the street in front of the roundabout, facing Showadori, and park near Yodobashi camera. Now, we wait. Nervous? You look terrified. How long have you been driving?
First time.
What? This is your first time? Oh, come on. Just don't crash. I was surprised that Moika had a license in the first place. Apparently FB told her it would come in handy for her rounder work. I have Moika wait in the car while I keep a lookout on the roundabout. The white station wagon's already stopped there. From this distance, I can clearly see Tanushi in the driver's seat. Nobody else is riding. The crew cut guy should arrive just after 5 p.m. As expected, he arrives right on time, effortlessly dragging the suitcase behind him. It feels weird seeing the exact same scene from a different angle. I hurry back to the car where Moika's waiting. He's coming! The station wagon rolls past us. It takes a left turn at the Showadori intersection, towards, Okachimachi. Moika smoothly sets the car in motion. Finally, we arrive at Tanushi's house in Okachimachi. This is the house where Suzuha lived. Her rusty old mountain bike is still sitting out in front of it. God, that's one of the few things that never changes, does it? No matter how much we hop around time and space, that bike just sits there. Constant reminder. Tanushi brings the IBN 5100 inside. We stop a little farther down the road and keep watch.
What does this mean?
Where is F? Oh, sorry, that's your line.
Where is FB?
The question is, why did he bring it inside? Is he just holding on to it? Or is he FB? Does he know FB? Moika insists that FB is a woman. So maybe it's Tanushi's wife, whom I've never met. I have Moika show me one of FB's males. Oh, this is long. Oh my, look at this. Alright, let's look over this. M4, it's true that you're not very good with people, but I think that's part of what makes you unique and special. Besides, you have no trouble talking to me, do you? Honestly, M4, there's nobody else who works as hard as you do. I'm very thankful for that. I'm glad you joined the Rounders. Even if nobody else values you, I'll always look out for you. Feel free to email me whenever you like. I have a volume plug-in on Chrome up to max, headphones up to max, and volume up to max. My dumbass decided to put my headphones on and get my ears destroyed by that deadly-ass combo. Yeah, that sounds masochistic, Cerberus. I don't know why you would do that to yourself. Rest in peace, Cerberus's ears. Excuse me. Oh yes, since you're finally in Nagoya, you should try some of the local delicacies. It's not good for your health to keep eating convenience store food. Or do you not like miso, M4? In any case, a girl your age needs to eat better. I recommend the firm miso stew. Your next mission is to go to Akihabara in Tokyo, so find an apartment by next week. I deposited a special bonus in your account, so feel free to use it. Talk to you soon, your mother, FB. Wow, okay.
Gaslighting, yeah.
She's kept a lot of mails archived like this one.
M4 is my code name.
I kind of guessed that.
FB gave it to me.
Moika's a mailing machine. She sent FB nearly 10 mails a day, but FB replied to every single one. You'd have to be a saint to reply to all those emails. No wonder Moika was so dependent on FB. So, time for another stakeout. I have Daru set up a wireless infrared camera on the telephone pole down the street. We park a couple blocks away and watch the video feed.
Look at Daru just like surveying the streets.
The next day, Tanuji goes to work on his moped like usual. He returns after sunset. There's no sign of his daughter, Nai, or his wife. Something finally happens early Sunday morning. Just before 3 a.m., 6 people show up at Tanuji's house. It's them! It's dark, but I recognize them. The Rounders, who raided the lab with Moika. Moika doesn't show much of a reaction. I thought she knew them. I asked, but she says she's never met them before. It looks like this world lens Moika has been cut off completely. Were they done with her once she found them in IBN 5100? Very possibly. Tanuji comes outside and loads the IBN 5100 into the station wagon. Then the 6 men get in and drive away. Tanuji sees them off, then goes back inside his house.
What now?
I'm interested in Tanuji's story, but the IBN 5100 will lead us to FB. We decide to follow the station wagon. One thing at a time. The pursuit ends at Narita International Airport. The 6 men, IBN 5100 in tow, board a plane headed for France. France. CERN's home country. What does this mean? Tanuji's wife might be FB. Since there's been no sign of this this far, she must be an extremely cautious individual. But the evidence suggests only one possibility. On World Line Alpha 1, Moika's men attacked the night the time leap machine was completed. Their timing was perfect. It makes sense if you assume that Tanuji is closely linked to FB. He was right downstairs the whole time we were discussing our plans. FB knew exactly what we were up to. We were dancing to her tune all along. When we get back to Akiba, Moika and I start walking toward Tanuji's house. But on the way, I get an angry call from Karisu demanding an update, so I decide to take care of that first. Well? What do you think? She sighs when she sees me. I thought I asked you to keep me posted. I've been busy. Busy. Right. Okay, this time he actually has been really busy. Give him a break. Karisu glances at Moika. Were you worried about me? Of course not. Why should I care what you're up to? It's just, Mayuri was really worried. I don't want to see her sad. So at least give her a call, okay? Unless she mentions it, it feels like I haven't talked to Mayuri in forever. I'm doing this to save Mayuri. I'm close to discovering our true enemy. Our enemy? But... Karisu glances at Moika again. Moika is completely expressionless. She's lightly kicking the dirt in boredom. She hasn't used her phone once since we began the search for FB. Isn't she our enemy? You know what they say, Karisu? The enemy of my enemy is my friend. She is an enemy, but we're cooperating in order to uncover the truth. Isn't she the one who killed Mayuri? Yes. However, Muik is just a pawn, and one that no longer poses a threat. To save Mayuri, I need to capture the king. Well, the king's cell phone. Yeah, if you want to make a chess reference, understand how chess works. Because that's not how chess works. You don't capture the king, dipshit. Whatever. So where are you going now? Take me with you. Have you gone mad, assistant mine? I'm perfectly sane, and I'm not your assistant. It could be dangerous. Eh? She falters for a moment, but tightens her expression quickly. Do I die today? I've experienced the future, so I know who dies today. No, you don't die. Then there's no problem. This worldline has essentially guaranteed my survival. Right. Cursor doesn't die today. Neither is Mayuri. The only person who dies today is Moika. Oh, funny Cerberus. Kiryu Moika. This afternoon, she kills herself. I've already told Moika her fate, but in spite of that, Moika doesn't seem upset, at least on the surface. She's expressionless as always. The only difference is that she's not checking her phone as often. But Moika's not a strong woman. Beneath that expressionless mask, is she struggling against the fear of death? Time will only tell. I decide to confront Tsunujiro directly. I have Karisu stand guard outside the house while Moika and I go inside. Not that we're planning to break in. We ring the doorbell like honest citizens. Tanuji soon opens the door and invites us into the living room. The divergence meter is sitting in its usual spot. I glance at the numbers. 0.523307%. That's not the same one I have written down from way back when. There's still a long way to go before I reach 1%. How much more of this can I take?
Make yourselves at home.
It's just after dawn. Much too early for guests, but Tanuji welcomes us with a smile anyway. He even starts preparing some instant coffee. You're an early riser, Mr. Braun.
Yeah, gotta see my little girl off to school.
Makes sense. I know it's summer break. Oh, sorry, that's your line.
I know it's summer break, but habits die hard.
I know this a little too well, as I'm sure you up there know just well about. Is your daughter still asleep?
Hey, you thinking of trying something while she's sleeping? Touch her and I'll break your head. Got it?
No! We're just asking a simple question! Don't worry. I'm more interested in his wife. There's still no sign of her. Is she asleep too? Or could she be hiding somewhere?
That could be taken so horribly out of context.
Make yourselves at home, old haggard sounding ass! God damn it, Cerberus. I'd like to do a thorough search of the house, of course, that's impossible.
It's like, don't touch my daughter. Nah, I'm more interested in your wife, sorry.
Yep, wow, that could have came out better. And then there's what he said to just now about seeing Nai off to school. That sounded like something a single father would say. I suspected that FB was Tanuji's wife, but that may have been a mistake. Maybe Tanuji is just another courier after all. Maybe he doesn't even know about FB. There's the possibility that FB might not even be an Akiba. Or we're looking at FB. I need answers. How do I get them? Moika's just staring at the floor. I can't count on her for any bright ideas. And whether or not Tanuji's wife is FB, I don't think this man will fall for any tricks. I decide to go for the direct approach. A few hours ago, 6 men stopped by this house to pick up a package, which they then delivered to France. You were there. I saw you. This time Tanuji doesn't give me his usual macho attitude. He just smiles softly.
And?
he's like, yeah, that's true. And the package contained an IBM 5100. You know what that is, of course.
Yeah, the legendary retro PC.
This is too easy. He's never this cooperative. Are you just another courier? Or are you a rounder? That expression... He's got a good poker face. Instead of answering my question, Tanuji looks straight at Moika.
Did you betray us, M4?
What did I fucking tell you? Gotta be kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. Moika jerks upright. M4 is Moika's code name, something only FB should know. Yep. What did I tell you? Fucking voice changer.
No, he didn't know. She didn't do calls, only text. She did say that, like, there were never any calls. So she never even knew what she looked like. No. Are you FB?
Tanuji laughs once. A dry sound.
Ever heard of Ferdinand Braun?
Moika and I look at each other, confused by the sudden change of topic. Think of the initials, boy!
Come on, he was a Nobel Prize-winning physicist who invented the Braun tube.
Tanuji has a thing for Braun tubes. I know that. Everybody knows that. He literally runs the Braun tube workshop. Everybody knows that. What does that have to do with anything? The initials! Oh my god, you're killing me!
Ferdinand Braun. Initials.
Yep, he really has to spell it out for you.
I think the anime definitely did this scene better.
Ah!
Because instead the anime just like, do you know like who invented like, it's like he said like, do you know why Okabe always calls me Mr. Braun? And it's just like, yeah. Do you know who invented those things? And then he said FB, Mr. Ferdinand Braun.
Yeah, I should have expected
now
this.
You get it.
Should have expected this. Tanuji casually produces a handgun. The motion is so smooth and natural that I don't even recognize it as a gun at first. Its heavy form gives off a chilling black luster. The muzzle is pointed at Moika. What? Moika and I are unarmed. We didn't plan for this! How could we have? We thought FB was Tanuji's wife, not the man himself. Let me ask you one thing.
Ask you. Oh, sorry.
Your wife.
She died having Nye. Why?
That removes any doubt. I curse silently. No wonder I've never seen her. She's been dead for years. Tanuji is FB.
No, that can't be. I thought that was your world, M4. Now you're running away.
Keeping his gun trained on Moika, the man I knew as Mr. Braun laughs scornfully. We're at an overwhelming disadvantage. I was a fool to believe the direct approach would work. Now my recklessness is gonna get us both killed. Well, not both of us. I don't die here. I'm here because I time leap on the 16th. That fact is written on the fabric of this world line. So if the attractor field this model is right, I can't possibly die now on the morning of the 15th. My survival is guaranteed by the same force that keeps killing Mayuri. However, Moika has no such protection. She dies today. It doesn't matter how. She could easily die now, right before my eyes. What am I gonna do about it? Nothing. Doesn't matter. My goal is to obtain FB's cell phone and send a D-mail to Moika in the past. That is the reason I'm here. In any case, I mustn't let his handguns scare me. There's no turning back now. All I can do is stay on the offensive. So you're a rounder. CERN's dog.
Their dog? Yeah, you ain't wrong.
Tanuji is like a different person today. He's composed. He doesn't get angry, even when I provoke him. You wouldn't expect a man with a gun to be so calm. Is this who he really is? Was the gruff but good-natured storekeeper just an act? What do you think? Now that you know everything about him? If you shoot, it'll wake up your daughter.
So what?
Do you want your daughter to see you commit murder?
My little girl's as smart as a button. She'll understand.
I grind my teeth. I can't believe you're around her. You of all people. Hashida Suzu didn't give you a home, so you turned it into a safe house for CERN. Oh. Oh. His smile stiffens for a second. But he then slaps his knee and laughs.
You knew Suzustan? You should have said something.
Tanuji and I haven't spoken about Suzuha in this world line.
No way. What gives you the right to speak for her? Huh? She died 10 years ago. You were what, 8? How do you know how she'd feel?
She told me. I glare at Tanuji. The anger and frustration are overwhelming. She was here, in this time, not 5 days ago. I'll bring it to you here in Akihabara. That's my duty, and I'll see it through. The rest is up to you. Change the future, please. I still remember her words vividly, though it feels like it's been forever since she spoke them. In objective time, it was just a few days ago. She was right there, and you never knew it. Hashida Suzu. No. Amane Suzuha was a time traveler. She came from the future to stop CERN.
What?
You never noticed? FB, the woman who saved your life, came from the year 2036. She was one of us, a lab member, the daughter of Hashida Itaru. Suzuha hated CERN, and here you are, man who owes her everything, doing their dirty work. Is this how you honor Suzuha's memory?
Stop making shit up.
He thrusts his gun at me. Search within your heart. You know it to be true.
Did you seriously just make a fucking Darth Vader reference?
You know it. I'm not ashamed. I barely managed to keep from flinching. How did you turn out this way?
Fuck you, it's complicated.
Of course it is. Complicated. Is that supposed to be an excuse?
Are you really FB?
Moika looks completely lost. Tanuji sighs and lowers his gun.
Yeah, I am. The males. I like them. Why did I pretend to be a woman? Camouflage, obviously. Had to hide my identity. The internet's full of guys pretending to be girls.
Yeah, nothing new. Sadly.
Gotta say though, M4, you send too much goddamn mail. Finally.
Oh my god.
Someone who understands.
Yes, somebody who gets it.
Shit. You better be grateful I bothered to reply. No.
Alright, sounds good, Norin.
FB was like a mother to me. I'd do anything for FB. That was the point. It's easy to manipulate nutjobs like you. Just gotta give them something to cling to.
What did we tell you, Moika? Enough! I approach Tanuji, but freeze once he points the gun at me again.
Why did you stop emailing me? Huh? Right. Your usefulness ended the second you dropped off that IBM 5100.
What did we tell you?
I'm useless?
That was obvious. I've been telling her this the whole time that FB abandoned her. Guess it wasn't real to her until she heard it from FB's own mouth.
Recruiting members directly is bad for secrecy, but the Rounders make up for it by choosing expendable assets with nowhere else to go. Any member who finds an IBM 5100 is eliminated. No exceptions.
What? What is he saying?
That way, CERN gets to keep their secrets, plus have a cheap army of outcasts like us. FB. We're all expendable. Every last one of us. And it sucks, let me tell you.
Without dropping his smile, Tanuji takes his gun.
As soon as our job's done, they get rid of us. Guess that makes us cattle, or dogs.
And presses it against the side of his head.
Just obey orders and they go after your family. I can't let them touch my little girl, can I?
Wait, don't!
Sorry for everything, Suza-san. Really? How did I turn out this way?
He pulls the trigger. You know? I expected a gun like that to have a lot more impact than it did. Why? Brains splatter against the wall. Tanuji's massive body drops to the floor and sprawls out.
I think that's a bit more impact than you thought.
Well, it's the sound of the gunshot I was referencing. Dark red stain begins to spread over the tatami mats. He's dead. Tanuji is dead.
No! Why?
Well, as tragic as that was, we should be able to get his phone now.
We're becoming desensitized.
It's over. And I still don't understand what happened. Would he have killed himself even if we hadn't confronted him? Was his death, too, the will of fate? Tanuji had completed his mission. Maybe he chose to eliminate himself rather than face CERN assassins. You fool. I bite down hard on my lip. I pound my fists against the floor. You left your daughter all alone! He was meant to protect her with the sacrifice. What is Nai supposed to do now? How could you die with a smile? All rounders are expendable, he said. Does that mean FB was just another pawn? Is that how CERN operates? What did you expect? It's insanity! Did you expect them to... Did you expect them to abide by some moral code? No! The ends justify the means, no matter how amoral they are. No matter how immoral they are. This can't be real. Nai. Is she still asleep in the next room? Blissfully unaware of her father's suicide? How do I explain this to her? Forget about that! Get the phone! Should I run? Again, strictly speaking, my purpose is to obtain FB's phone. Once I send a demon and change the world line, all of this will be undone. I can run like a coward and no one will know. I'll know. I timidly slide open the door to Nai's bedroom. What are you doing? It looks like you'd expect. There's a red backpack hanging next to the desk. There's a futon laid out on the floor. But Nai isn't there. The window is open. The lace curtains are waving, as if to invite the fresh morning breeze inside. She's gone? Where did she go? No. Don't tell me CERN kidnapped her. I don't even know if she was here when we arrived. None of this makes sense. This isn't the world I know. His phone. What I've been telling you to go for all along? I need it. I'm relieved Nai isn't here. I don't have to tell her about her father's death. I find Tanuji's phone in his pants pocket. I was ready to kill him for it if I had to. I never thought he would kill himself. Now I'm looting his dead body like a hyena, scavenging for scraps of meat. I make myself want to puke. I leave as soon as I have the phone, dragging the catatonic Moeka with me. We regroup with Karisu, who was worried sick waiting outside, and hail a taxi. I wish we hadn't spent so much time partnered to Nuji's house. Once the body is found, the police might trace the rental car back to us. Maybe we should have reported it first, but rather not have to answer any questions. Besides, soon, none of this will have ever happened. So the manager was FB. First, we take Moeka back to her apartment. There, I explained to Karisu what happened. Moeka didn't say a word on the way back. Now she's sitting on the floor by the entrance, staring off into space. It must have been quite a shock to hear Tanuji's, FB's, confession. Ugh, excuse me. The one person she trusted betrayed her. She may never recover. But were Tanuji's actions really a betrayal? I'm not quite convinced. Something felt off back there. Rounders who complete their mission are eliminated. No exceptions. That's what FB said. But in that case, why wasn't Moeka killed? Hey, Moeka. It's possible that FB did what he did so you could live. Maybe he didn't abandon you. Maybe by pushing you away, he was trying to keep you safe. This may just be wishful thinking. We'll never know FB's true intentions. But I want to believe that Tanuji did care for her, that there was a place for Moeka somewhere. What am I doing? Why am I trying to comfort Moeka? Maybe I'm just soft. Okabe! We need to send the D-mail now! Her expression is grave. Miss this chance, you could be in a lot of trouble. She had the same thought as me. Your goal is to save Mayuri, not take revenge on CERN, right? I don't want anyone else to be hurt because of the machine we built. Yeah, you're right. FB's phone is in my possession. There's no longer any reason to stay on this world line. It's only a matter of time until the police come looking for us. I should send the D-mail immediately. When I do, the present will be reconstructed. Tanuji will still be alive, Moeka will still be in contact with FB, and at last, the IBN 5100 will return to me. I just need to think about saving Mayuri and all will be well. Do you think Daru's still in the lab? I'll try calling. I'll send the message I tried to send earlier from Moeka's phone. Only this time it will be from FB's phone. When Moeka sees it, she'll believe it to be an order from FB. Knowing her dependence on FB, she'll obey it without question. It makes me sick to be taking advantage of Moeka's vulnerabilities like this. How am I any different from FB? He said he'll be there in 5 minutes, so we just wait until then. By the way, something weird happened back there. After closing her phone, Karisu glances at Moeka and lowers her voice. While I was waiting outside, I heard a gunshot. And right after that, I saw her. Her... who? I ask, even though I already know the answer.
No.
There's only one person it could be. Nai-chan. She ran out the back door. When I called her to stop, Our eyes met. Kurisu bites her lip as if fighting an unpleasant memory. It happened right after she heard the gunshot. If that's true, then Nai saw her father die. She saw her father die and ran away. What? There's a knock on the door. Someone is here. Who? Moika, who had been squatting by the entrance, slowly lifts her head. This is wrong. The timing's too perfect. Today, Kiryu Moika dies. The world line has already approved that fate. Has it come for her already? Moika reaches for the doorknob. Wait, don't! I try to stop her, but it's too late. Moika's already turning the doorknob. The door opens. Slowly. And there stands Nai.
Are you voicing Nai?
Yeah. Hi! An innocent greeting. A child's voice. Familiar. How did she find this place? How did she get here? Why did she come here? She ran away. Our eyes met. Right after I heard the gunshot. Hello! Nai steps up to Moika. Moika's body blocks my view. The next instant, Moika drops to her knees like a string-cut puppet. Aha! An innocent laugh. Nope. I'm stepping away for a minute. I need water. Can't do this. Nope, I did not just see that.
I'm gonna go get a drink. Fuck this. Good. Fuck off. No. Fuck off. Fucking shit. This wasn't in the anime. Okay, I'm back. Oh, fuck. We're on the way for home now. Oh, God. It gets worse. Ben, you alive? What the fuck? Ben. Okay. Only technical difficulties.
Alright, I'm back. I am not leaving until somebody explains to me what the fuck I just saw.
Well, we best send to you. God is imprinted saying it gets worse.
Yep, I got half a canteen of water. So,
well, our boy
we are
just
not
decided to
stopping
explain to
until
us that
somebody explains to me what the fuck just happened.
Well,
This...
Imprudent just says it gets worse. So
Yep.
that's our answer. So
I'm sure it does, Imprudent. I'm sure it does. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you ready? Are you ready,
shit.
Ben?
No, I am not ready
Ben?
for this. But we must continue. Hands dyed with blood. A cleaver in her hand.
Oh god, this is giving me
No
Higurashi vibes.
way. You're insane. What the fuck have you been teaching her to do, Tanuji?
Nightmare fuel, yay!
Yes way. I'm never gonna look at Nai the same way again.
This wasn't in the anime.
What have you done, game? What have you done? Nai's lips twist into a victorious sneer. She looks straight at me, her eyes burning with intense hatred. Those aren't the eyes of a child. What's going on here? Is this really Nai? I won't forgive you. The venom in her voice chills me to the bone. Daddy died because of you. I'll never forgive you. I'll kill you with my own 2 hands.
Send
I
the
stare
fucking
in shocked
text.
silence. Neither of us can move a muscle. Okabe Rintaro. My heart skips a beat. I feel like someone just walked over my own grave. I'll come for you in 15 years. I hope you spend them quivering in terror. Nai tosses the knife away and leaves, laughing all the while. I hear the sound of her footsteps pattering down the stairs. Soon they fade away, leaving us in silence. We're all just exchanging looks between each other. That was some fucked up shit right there. That was real fucked up. That might be the most fucked up thing I've ever seen from this game. In fact, I'm adding a new section to my notes. Caps lock. Do not trust Nai. Under any circumstances. I'm never looking at that kid the same way again after this.
Oh god.
What the hell was that? A demon? Was she possessed? My body is shaking. I have to struggle to move a finger. What about Momika? Clothes are soaked with blood. There's a gaping wound in her abdomen where Nai stabbed her. Calm down. Kursu yells for me to come to my senses, and then she takes out her phone. Check on Kuryu-san. I'll call an ambulance. Wait, before that, maybe you should just send the D-mail. Even now, Kurisu is calm. I feel an irrational surge of anger at her composure, but I know that she's right. Check if Daru's at the lab yet? Once I send the D-mail, this world line will be undone. I know that, but I still run to
part where we're supposedly meant to, like... Is this the part where we're supposedly... Oh, hello.
Hey, what's up, Mopju?
We're supposedly meant to actually fucking not do the demo?
When I lift her up in my arms, I see that her chest is already covered in blood. Moika! She's my enemy. Hang in there! She killed Mayuri. Can you hear me? Moika! I can't understand her. Can't forgive her. And yet, I can't help but call her name. Because in a sense, she's a victim too. Finally, you realize. Moika slowly opens her eyes. Her eyes are blank and unfocused. She's fading fast. She tries to speak, but her voice catches in her throat. I bring my ear closer to her lips.
Alright, thanks, mate. I killed someone precious to you.
Yes, you did. Countless times. Not on this world line, but on others.
I think she remembers.
Yep.
This is my punishment.
The will of fate.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I silently squeeze Moika's hand. She doesn't squeeze back. She no longer has the strength.
I had nothing except FB. The only place I would kill dead.
Yep, the only place she belonged, huh?
You're right to hate me. I'm sorry.
I forgive you. The words come to my lips unbidden. But as soon as I speak them, I understand why. Moika does not kill Mayuri on this world line. Even if she could, it would not happen until tomorrow. This Moika, the one dying in my arms, is innocent. And yet even now, she says, I'm sorry. How can I not answer her? I forgive you. Perhaps the words are meaningless. Forgiving Moika will not cure Nai's hate. Neither will Moika's death. I don't even know if I truly mean what I'm saying. But still, I remember what Karisu said. My goal is to save Mayuri, not avenge her. So here, now, I forgive you. The anguish seems to fade from Moika's face. Her eyes slowly close. A tear slides down Moika's cheek. Her hand slips from my grasp. She's no longer breathing. Biting my lip, I lay Moika to rest on the floor. I place her purple phone in her hands. Okabe. Karisu calls to me in a weak voice. I think you should send the D-mail. Everything's ready at the lab. Yeah.
Do you want to save here just in case?
It is time. Moika and FB are gone, but Mayuri's fate remains unchanged. The universe still demands her death. Hey, Christina? When I send the D-mail and change Divergence, do you think Moika's fate will change? Based on the attractor field model you spoke of, she'll be more likely to live if Divergence exceeds 1%. Sorry, I wish I knew what to say. Don't worry about it. I stand up. Moika's blood clings to my hands. It won't come off even when I wipe it with a tissue. You need running water. I stop trying and take out FB's phone. I nod to Karisu. She calls Daru and tells him to activate the phone wave. Name's a bit to change. I take one last look at Moika's body laying there. There we go.
No, let's not stand it. Let's see what happens.
Causality is a strange and terrifying thing. At the beginning of all this, Moika killed Mayuri. But now Moika lies dead while Mayuri still lives. All because I changed the past. Moika, if you're going to apologize for a sin you didn't commit, then I must apologize as well. I am responsible for twisting your fate. And twisting the fate of Tanuji Nai. I ruined that innocent girl's life, made her something other than what she was meant to be. Is it okay to just leave her like this? Of course, if I send the D-mail now, this world line will be undone. Nai's twisted fate will be corrected. There's no point in worrying about it. I should just think about Mayuri. I shouldn't burden myself with any more problems. Is this really okay? Of course it is. Send the D-mail. That's all I need to do. Why won't my fingers move? I already know what I need to do! And yet! Okabe? Wasn't there something strange about that girl? That girl... You mean Nai-chan? I nod. She was like a different person. What did she mean she'll kill me in 15 years? It bothers me. Does she know something? What was she implying? Yes, I'd like to know too! Don't worry about it, Okabe. Send the D-mail right now. That'll solve everything. I put FB's phone in my pocket. I can't pretend I didn't see that. Nai's crime is partly my responsibility. And I need to know what she meant when she promised to kill me 15 years from now. I'm time leaping. Back to the lab. She sighs, but I pretend not to hear it. Our enemy? But... Kurisu glances at Moeka, then whispers into my ear. Isn't she our enemy? It's about 7 AM, right? Huh? Well, yeah, but where did that question come from? After time leaping 4 hours back, I find myself in front of the station. This is right after Moeka and I met up with Kurisu after returning from Narita Airport. After this comes the Tanushi residence. Moeka standing a few meters away, kicking the dirt in boredom. Moeka was dead just a few minutes ago, but now she's perfectly fine. I feel no surprise. I suppose I've grown accustomed to this particular facet of time travel. After all, I've seen Mayuri come back to life countless times already. There's one other thing experience has taught me. Today, Moeka and Tanushi will die. There's nothing we can do to stop it. I know it's cruel, but I didn't come back here to save them. I don't have the means to, and it's not my problem. The problem is Nai. You arrive in front of Tanushi's house just like we did before I time leaped. This time, I wait outside with Kurisu. Moeka enters alone, expressionless as ever. While we wait outside, I tell Kurisu what's about to happen. I also tell her to wait a little while after she hears the gunshot, then to go inside and take Tanushi's phone. It feels like an eternity passes in silence. And then... her body goes stiff. There really was a gunshot! I immediately look around. Just as Kurisu told me, I see a girl come out the window. She walks away quickly, but at the same time taking care not to make a sound. That's not how a child acts after witnessing her father's death. Wait! Naya looks over her shoulder. She spears me with eyes full of hatred. That alone is enough to make me shiver. It's pitiful, but a tiny little girl is making me nervous.
She makes us
very
all nervous.
Wrong here. This Nai is like a completely different person. I want to know her true identity. That's why I time leaped instead of sending the D-mail. Nai is still running, ignoring my calls to stop. I run after her. Out of shape though I may be, I'm still more than a match for a 12-year-old girl. The distance between us quickly shortens. Nai keeps running, occasionally looking back and grinding her teeth in a very unchildlike manner. Normally, a child being chased by a man will cry and scream things like "stay away" or "help." This girl says nothing. The only sound is her heavy breathing. Stop! I call out to her once more once she's nearly in arm's reach. Unexpectedly, Nai slows down and eventually stops to catch her breath. Don't trust her. Looks like she's realized she can't get away now. From the sound of her breathing, she must be at her limit. We're alone. Kurisu and Moeka must still be at the house, and the streets are empty thanks to the Obon holidays. Perfect. I was afraid someone might report me as a child molester. Now I can get what I need to know out of this strange girl who looks like Nai. I call out to her as I catch my breath. Are you really Tanushi Nai? She glares at me as she catches her breath. You plan to kill Kiryu Moeka after this, don't you? That's right. She punctuates her nonchalant reply with a cruel smile. That is not the face of a child. Revenge for your father? You and Kiryu Moeka killed Dad? Your dad killed himself. He blew his own brains out. You'd have done it even if we hadn't been there. It's not our fault. I don't care. What? Kiryu Moika was there when Daddy died, but she didn't stop him. I won't forgive her. Nor you, Okabe Rintaro. You weren't there. But Daddy wouldn't have died if you hadn't gotten involved. Wait, is she blaming me for finding the IBN 5100? How the hell was I supposed to know? Well, I won't kill you now. I can't. The tiny little girl, barely half my height, looks up at me with a smile that chills my blood. I'll kill you in 15 years. Keep living in fear until then. I get on my knees and grab Nai by the shoulders. I hold back my terror and meet her stare for stare. And yet, the girl doesn't even flinch. Who are you? She isn't Tanuji Nai. What do you mean you'll kill me in 15 years? Exactly what it sounds like. 15 years from now, I killed you. Killed? Why is she using past tense? Nai laughs once, a harsh and mocking sound. And she leans in and whispers. You still don't get it? Just now, you asked who I am. I am Tanuji Nai. No doubt about that. But I remember the next 15 years. No. Did she... time leap? Nai suddenly whips out a knife, catching me completely off guard. Nai drives the knife into the elbow of my right arm, which was grabbing her shoulder. Blood sprays onto Nai's face, but she doesn't even blink. Instead... just like she laughed when she killed Moika. Damn it! The intense pain brings me to my knees. For a moment I panic, but somehow I manage to convince myself that I'm fine. I won't die here, I tell myself. This world line won't accept that. It's just like Nai said herself. It's not that she won't kill me. She can't. If she tried, something would surely interfere. Wanna hear how I killed you? In the future, you were one of the founders of the resistance against CERN. But I captured you, and imprisoned you, and tortured you every which way I could think of. You cried and screamed, begged for your life, all while covered in piss and shit. You were one sorry sight, Okabe Rintaro. After I ran out of things to do, I finally slit your throat, and then I stabbed you. Over, and over, and over again. So many times I don't even remember. That's how your life is going to end. That's your punishment for murdering Daddy. Nai grabs my arm and digs her tiny fingers into the wound. My nerves burst into flames, just in my arm, but throughout my entire body. The pain forces the air out of my lungs in a blood-curdling scream. I can't shake off Nai's hands. I can't even move a finger against the pain. Ah! CERN confiscated your time leap machine. They kept it locked away for 15 years, until I came for it. After I became a rounder and killed you, I used that machine to come all the way back here. It was hard, let me tell you. That piece of shit can't leap in 48 hours at a time. Wait. Let me do some rough fucking math here, not accounting for leap years. Okay, yeah, there's 365 hours in the 365 days in a year. Yeah, 24 times 300. No. 365. 8,760 hours in a year, not accounting for leap years, times 15. That's 131,400 hours divided by 48. I'm switching to desktop view. I need you all to look at this number for a second. Are you fucking kidding me? That is roughly how many times she time leaped to get back here. Are you seeing this shit? I'm just gonna round it up a bit, accounting for some leap years, and say she time leaped probably 2,750 times to get back here. Are you kidding me? Upgrade, do not trust Nye under any circumstances to. Nye is fucking insane.
And that's not even accounting for, like, the accuracy you mentioned, like, the effects that, like, consecutive leaping could have on your psyche.
Right, especially when you consider that many leaps back in time.
And not even just, like, with a bit of time. She probably just kept leaping.
Exactly! Exactly, if she's this single-minded about this.
And it
like,
also, there was also a
I
point that,
cannot
like,
comprehend this!
that
This
it would
is
go to
absolutely
the point where, like,
insane!
memory would not lock.
What the actual fuck is this? Yeah, I just did the math for you, Okabe. To travel 15 years in 48-hour increments would take... Damn, I can't calculate through the pain. Don't worry, we did it for you. Don't worry about it. 2,738 leaps. Yep, that's exactly the math we just did. So they did the same rough math we did, not accounting for leap years. So if it did account for leap years, like I said, it would probably be somewhere in the realm of like 2,740 something to 2,750. Because that adds like over the span of 15 years from when this game takes place. It's probably like 3, 4, maybe 5 extra days. So it would add a couple more leaps to that count. So probably in the 2,740 range. How does somebody withstand that? I messed up a few times though. It was really more like twice that. At least. I kinda lost count after a while. I kind of expected that. If somebody is determined to go that far back using that thing. I cannot believe what I'm reading. Yeah, these are the ramblings of an insane person. Now I get it. When I came to this world line, I went back to the lab after learning of Moika's suicide. And once I got there, I found evidence someone had used the time leap machine. So that was Nai's final time leap. So it wasn't Moika, it wasn't Tanushi, it wasn't, Mr. Braun. It was fucking Nai. Are you kidding me? Nai keeps staring into my eyes as her fingers crawl deeper into my wound. I bite my lip in a desperate attempt to bear the pain. My blood won't stop flowing. It collects into a puddle and stains the asphalt dark red. Revenge was all I lived for. I won't let anyone get in my way. I will kill Kiryu Moika with my own 2 hands. I won't let that bitch kill herself. She doesn't deserve to go out easy. You leapt 15 years? Just for that? She's insane. It was Moika and I who made her that way. who turned an innocent little girl into a creature of hatred, starved for vengeance. We stole 15 years of her life. 15 years. Can't understand what it's like to live with such hatred for so long. Yeah, dude, I cannot possibly wrap my head around this. Caleb says he'll be back, by the way. Just for that? Her slender fingers pry deeper into my wound. Oh, so deep. I can feel her fingers against my bone. Oh, gruesome. It might not mean much to you, but to me, killing you two means everything. So you kill Moika. What comes next? Next? You gonna repeat those 15 years all over again? What do I care about those 15 years? There's nothing for me there. She doesn't cry, she doesn't sneer. Her voice is flat and emotionless as she speaks these words. There's nothing more I can say to this girl I destroyed. Last, Nye lets go of my arm. She looks in disgust at her hands, now covered in my blood. I don't need anything from you now. Just wait in fear and regret, Okabe Rintaro, until I come for you in 15 years. I'm now powerless to stop her from running away. Dry laughter leaks out of my mouth. Girl's disconnected from causality, just like I am. I asked her what she would do after killing Moika. She didn't answer. The first time she lived those 15 years, all she had was revenge. And after time leaping thousands of times, she exacted that revenge.
Okay, don't ask me what the fuck happened there.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
My microphone decided to suddenly, weirdly... Like, the connection between my microphone and the computer decided to randomly kill itself.
Oh, that's lovely.
So I had to actually disconnect, restart my computer, and go like, hey, is it working?
Oh, fun. Fun times all around.
So, I'm so thankful that my computer isn't dead.
Good. How will she live those 15 years the second time around? Will she kill me again? Will her revenge be complete then? Or will it continue forever, until even she forgets why? The thought squeezes my heart like a vice.
So, what have I missed?
Time travel bring nothing but
suddenly
pain?
I went quiet.
We talked to Nye some more, and we learned the true depths of her insanity.
Okay. Because I know around the time that still she had the knife around his throat.
Yeah.
Like, that was kind of when my mic cut out. Like, the microphone itself wasn't even working. Like, it couldn't even...
Yeah.
Like, the mute function's working fine now. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened there. But my microphone isn't fucked, which is a good sign.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad about that.
Yeah, I did not want to have to use my other microphone.
Yeah, dude, I am still just reeling from what has just been revealed. I'm still reeling from what I just saw.
Oh, I'm fucking pissed off, but no good.
Ugh. What the actual fuck, dude?
Christ.
Does time travel bring nothing but pain? We built a time machine out of curiosity. We were fools. If not for our meddling, CERN would not have targeted us. Mayuri wouldn't have died. Suzuha would not have had to travel to the past.
It's just too perfect.
Ferris would not have lost her father twice. Luka wouldn't have had to forsake her feelings for me. And Moika wouldn't have killed Mayuri. Okabe! Karisu runs up to me. She turns pale at the sight of my bleeding arm. What happened? You okay? She kneels in front of me, worry etched on her face. The phone. I brought it, but... She hands me FB's phone. I take it and start typing up the mail with my left hand. Hey, tell me what happened, will you? Should I call an ambulance? Calm down. I'm gonna send the D-mail now. Right. If the world line changes, then this wound will go away. Yes, but who cares about my wound?
The wound in his
Tanushi's death, Moika's death, and the damage to Nai's soul will all be undone. Stop search. PC unneeded. That's what matters. Stand by. I finish the mail and take a breath. Hey. Why do you think Tanuji didn't kill Moika? What do you mean? Any rounder who finds an IBN 5100 is silenced. No exceptions. That's what Tanuji said. In that case, the one who should have been eliminated first was Moika. She found the IBN 5100 in the first place. And yet, Tanuji cut contact with her instead. And when we exposed his true identity, he shot himself, not Moika. I think he wanted to save Moika. Perhaps it's just wishful thinking. Perhaps I'm just looking for an ounce of comfort in all this suffering.
Because the anime, Tanuji did shoot Moika first, and then he shot himself, because that's how Moika died in this part.
Interesting.
So it's interesting how they're doing it. Because I know Nai, the psychopath, definitely was not in the fucking... I need to go to toilet, fuck this.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Even if that was Tanuji's intention, it was meaningless. Moika will die today, whether by her own hand or Nai's, it doesn't matter. However, I hope it works out on the Beta World line. They are the enemy. I should hate them for killing Mayuri. But in some sense, Tanuji, Moika, and Nai are all just victims of my foolish experiments. I pray that they can live normal lives, at least on the Beta World line. For their sake, as well as Mayuri's, I must send this email. Sorry, Nai. Once this email is sent, this world line will be undone. But I can't let you have your revenge. That's very close to our original world line. 0.571015. It's 046. If I saw that right.
Okay, I'm back.
Good. We're very close to our original divergence percentage. 057105 is our original one that we wrote down. We're at 051046. We are very close.
Alright.
The world shatters, warps, and reforms. Eventually, those sensations disappear, and color gradually returns to the world. I find myself standing in the street near the lab. The burning pain in my right arm is suddenly gone. I look down, no wound, no blood. Instead, I'm holding a convenience store bag with 2 bottles of Dr. P. I guess it worked. Ugh, excuse me. I head straight for Moika's apartment. When I get there, Moika opens the door normally and peeks out at me. She looks fine. No signs of despair, No blood stain by the door. No knife either. I believe it is your line. You still with us? Okabe-kun. I guess I will wait for a response. We'll keep going while I wait for a response. How did you know where I... Let me kill some time here. I barge into the room. Yeah, but I thought he came back. The hour of Moika's death passes with no sign of Nai. The world line has changed. Moika's right in front of me, but she sends me mail. Yep, this is the Moika we knew. Feels like forever since we last conversed like this. What do you mean? My supervisor told me to stop looking. FB told you to stop. How do you know about FB? Where did you get that information? Is FB still alive? I feel relief, but also fear. I mustn't forget that he is my enemy. For now, however, I'm more interested in what Moika just said. FB canceled her mission to retrieve the IBN 5100. Doing your duty sets you up for disposal. So we're more like cattle than dogs. I recall his last words. Perhaps he canceled her mission so that they wouldn't be eliminated. If that's the truth, then maybe he really was trying to save Moika. Welcome back. We just confirmed that Moika is still alive. And
that's good.
The D-mail seems to have worked.
Nice.
Live in fear and regret, Okabe Rintaro, until we meet again in 15 years. I wonder what happened to Nai. I can't get that childish yet hate-filled voice out of my head. On that world line, I turned an innocent girl into a murderer. Bite my lip hard enough to drop blood. I won't fear you, Nai, nor will I repent. That world line has already been undone. But how will things turn out on this new one? No, there's no point thinking about it. If the plan worked, the IBN 5100 should already be back in my possession. And if that's the case, there's no need to stay on this world line either. On the way back to the lab, I stop by the Bronze Tube workshop and peek in through the window. The 42-inch CRT is powered on, and Tanuji, FB, is lounging in front of it, reading the sports pages. FB's still alive. His daughter, Nai, has no reason to hate anyone now. I climb the stairs to the lab. There's nobody there but Kurisu. Have you been to Kiryu Moika's apartment? Huh? Kurisu pauses her @channel browsing session to look at me in confusion. Moika-san's apartment?
Yeah.
Never. Oh, okay. Why do you ask? It doesn't matter. Just wondering.
Yeah, never.
I cut across the lounge and head straight for the development room. In the middle of that room sits the time leap machine. After a glance at the time leap machine, I scan the shelves. It's here! A large, familiar cardboard box. I was right.
We found it!
Yes! After how many episodes? Yep. Through a journey across fucking space and time to get here.
Through world lines and tractor fields and shit.
Yep. Holy shit, what an adventure! Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Steins game's over, fellas. We found the PC.
Inside the box is the IBM 5100, the legendary retro PC stolen from me by a twist of fate. At last, it has returned! The long battle is finally over.
Now just don't tell Mocha you actually have one.
We can save Mayuri. Daru! Daru! Where's my super hacker? I can't contain my excitement. My heart is beating like a jackhammer. He's not here. He went to Kamima, remember? Oh, right. In that case, he won't return until evening. Can't wait that long, so I fire up the time machine and leap. Risky. Oh dear. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Okay, so we're going back 2 days. As shape and color returns to the world, I see Daru in front of his computer, sleepingly playing an Iroge. Karista's napping on the sofa. She probably just got done with her all-nighter on the time leap machine. Mayuri's not around. She probably went to Luka's to beg him to cosplay. Daru? Christina! It's time for the final phase of Operation Verdandi. My sonorous declaration car earns only blank stares. Why are they so slow? The IBM 5100. Daru!
Yeah?
Oh boy. Listen to me, man. We have an IBM 5100.
Of course we do. We found it, I agree.
You have no fucking idea the shit we have been through to get to this point, Daru. Oh my god. Oh my god.
We did found it, motherfucker. Just imagine this, just like...
Yes. Yes, I did. I found it at Yanabayashi Shrine.
Have you been drinking too much soda?
No.
Not so dumb.
Let me sleep, for crying out loud. Carissa rubs her eyes and complains. She looks dead tired. I was up all night. A question, Daru. Have you researched how to use the IBM 5100?
Well, yeah, I guess. Can you believe I didn't want to prepare for Kamima? I'm like a saint or something. They knight me for this in England.
You fucking deserve it, Daru. And we shall call you Sir Super Hacker.
Hell no.
Will you guys shut up? You're giving me a headache. If Daru knows how to use the IBM 5100, then we can hack CERN right now. Hear me, lab mems. Mayuri's not here, but that's actually more convenient. Our long struggle has at last reached its climax. Ragnarok is at hand. Now we must deliver the decisive blow. With the power of the IBM 5100, we shall crack CERN's most secure database and destroy it from the inside. Through the cowardly apparatus known as Echelon, enemy has acquired precious intelligence on our activities. Now they plot to steal our sacred time machine, upon which rests the hopes and dreams of all mankind. Beneath its scholarly trappings, CERN is a hive of scum and villainy, of men who had sacrificed innocent souls in their quest to rule all of space and time. But now, we are poised to crush them with the hammer of justice. When we do, they will know once and for all by whose hand the wheel of fate truly turns. When the sun sets upon the battlefield, the foul system that rules the world will crumble. From the flames, a new age will rise. An age of glorious, unfettered chaos. Ah, shut up! Gracie gets fed up and rises from the sofa. What are you talking about?
Nobody can know the darkness in Ogren's heart.
First, get your character straight. What kind of mad scientist talks about the hammer of justice?
I guess he just got caught up in the heat of the moment. Maybe he regrets it now.
Oh, if only you could have seen the shit he's been through. Come on, guys. Stop complaining and get ready.
Get ready?
To crack CERN. Weren't you listening? I don't think that's a good idea. When did you become a goody two-shoes? Where's your ambition? Are you trying to get us arrested? That's not the problem. I fight the urge to grind my teeth. Instead, I fix Karisu with my stare. It's taken me so long, just to reach this point. This is my chance to escape the Alpha World Line and save Mayuri. I won't let anyone get in my way. Anyone! Okabe?
Why so serious? Wait. Why so serious?
I've got good reason. To them, only half an hour has passed since the time leap machine was built. But to me, many days have passed since this ordeal began. Please, I bow my head deeply. Please hear me out, or else Mayuri will die, and in 26 years the world will be ruled by CERN. Suzuha's sacrifice will have been for nothing. Daru claps me on the shoulder, then smiles broadly and thrusts his thumb skyward.
It's not like I'm cracking it for you or anything, okay?
Oh god. I burst out in laughter. Sir Super Haka Tsundere version is here to save the day. I couldn't have asked for a better right-hand man. As Daru hooks the IBM 5100 to his PC, I explain the situation one more time. Let's hope this is the last. This all happened because of the very first email I sent to Daru. CERN intercepted that email with Echelon and figured out what it meant, then sent their rounders after us. They will kill Mayuri, kidnap us, and steal the time leap machine. Some years after that, I assume, Daru and I escaped and formed the resistance to which Suzuha belonged. I tried to save Mayuri, but nothing worked. Every world line converged on the same result, just as attractor field theory said they would.
You know, if this is all in your head, I think you've got a career as a light novel author ahead of you.
Yeah, you think? You think, boy? Illustrated novels targeted primarily at teenage and young adult males. Cover artwork often depicts cute girls. Although light novels can deal with just about any subject matter, recent years have seen a trend towards the stories about teenage boys meeting cute girls and winding up in extraordinary situations.
Yeah.
It's true. All of it! To prevent Mayuri's death, and to freeze Suzuha's future from CERN, we need to escape from the Alpha World Line. And I think we can do that by canceling all of our changes to the timeline so far. That should return us to the Beta World Line. The world line that existed before I sent that first email. There's just one more step. We need to erase the first email from CERN's database. If what Suzuha said is correct, erasing that data will take us over 1% divergence and back to the Beta World Line. It was just one short email, 36 bytes, but it can change the course of human history. The butterfly effect. No fucking shit. Fascinating. Karisu mutters as she sips her hot coffee. It looks like she's already recovered from her exhaustion.
You believe him, Makaseshi?
In theory, I'd like to see objective data, but that's obviously impossible. Relax. Your time leap machine worked perfectly. Of course it did. She doesn't deny it, just like Karisu. Besides, we were already planning to crack CERN's database, weren't we? Fine, let's see what's in there. If the mail data exists, then it's proof that what you said is true.
So what you think saying is don't think, feel. Got it.
You lost me. What he meant to say was, don't think, do. No talk, only do.
Let's finish this.
Yes! Daru extracts his massive body from the space behind the desk, plops himself down on the chair, and wipes away his sweat.
Done, Bridgerton. I need to tinker with the settings a little, but we should be up and running in about 10 minutes.
Alright. So the first email started everything. Was that the one you showed me at ATF? The one that said I died or something? Right. I found you dead at Rodicon and sent Daru an email. Daru happened to be experimenting on the phone wave means of the exchange at the time, so the discharge phenomenon occurred, and the mail was... My voice trailed
He just
off.
fucking Did you just realize too?
I was gonna say, I saw that.
What happens if... Just think, what happens if he reverses that email?
Kurisu dies. We go back to the original world line. The one that we started on. Where we found Kurisu dead. Something is telling me to stop. Fear rises in my chest. A sudden, terrible certainty that I am missing something vital. I frantically replay the conversation in my head. We must cancel all of our changes to the timeline so far. The very first email started it all. The one that said I died or something. Return to the world line that existed before I sent the first email. It's all starting to come together. An icy fist seizes my heart, and I turn to Kurisu with a look of pure terror. Our eyes meet. Those eyes of hers no longer show the sharp defiance from when we first met. Instead, they glow warmly with the light of curiosity. What? I was right. I had missed something vital. Something dire. The world line I set my sights on to save Mayuri. The world line upon which Suza has staked her hope for the future. The world line where I am at last poised to reach at the end of this long struggle. On that world line, Mayuri lives. On that world line, CERN fails. And on that world line, on the 8th floor of Rodicon, Makise Kurisu dies. Got through the rest of 8 and 9. Oh my god. We've really come full circle, haven't we? Holy shit, dude. What a fucking journey.
So, in this, you don't have to do anything, because we will reach the ending of the first R1 by the end of this.
I almost hate to ask, but it's almost 4 in the morning where I'm at. I know you've got all day, but
I know.
I'm so deep into this that I want to continue, but I'm questioning if I should.
Yeah. Well, we did make... It is a decent place to end off.
Yeah, we're at the start of a new chapter. Yeah, oh boy. Got a big fucking choice to make next time. What's he gonna do? Does he have it in him to sacrifice Kurisu for Mayuri? And it raises a new question for me: Is does her death become the new convergence point then? I'm not sure if that's even the question I should be asking right now, but oh my god. Wow, how far we have come today. Oh, yeah. What the actual hell? Oh, man. I'm gonna have a lot on my mind for when we get to the next session of this. Yeah. As much as I want to keep going, I probably should stop.
Yeah. Oh, it's getting good.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Now I understand why people hold this so highly. Hold this in such high
There's 2 more
regard.
chapters left. They're not technically imprudent. He still has his he still has the second playthrough, which he has to make specific choices. So after this chapter, he has to skip back to chapter 4, make various choices. Like, it's pretty much he has to make various different choices, which means he has to respond to texts in very specific ways.
I can only assume that's what we made these for. These ones that are locked.
Where? It's chapter 4's
Chapter
one.
4 and chapter 6. We got 2 of them that are locked.
There was a point in chapter 4 which it said, when you receive a message with the subject, did you write it, create a new save file and lock it. Which that's likely that one. So after we've completed this version of chapter 10, we go back to that save file.
Yep, I figured that's what that was for.
Yep.
For when we got to this point. I thought you were doing those already.
You were doing those already? No. Dude, it wanted us to... The guide that we're going through, I'll literally show you the guide. This is the guide that we're following through this playthrough. So pretty much it wanted us to get to this one, which is Mayuri's ending.
Exciting times indeed.
And then pretty much chapter 4, we go back and do another playthrough, but we respond to text in a very specific way, and that's where we get to, when we get back to chapter 10, we get a true ending.
Interesting stuff.
Alright.
Yep, I guess that is where we will pick things up next
time.
Yep.
The
save folder started with order, but became very disorganized and chaotic as this playthrough went along.
100%.
I suppose it's only fitting, given that that is true to Okabe Rintaro's nature.
Well,
yeah, I will be waiting with bated breath for part 15, where we find out
we're just following that guide.
Yep,
we're following that guide where we do this one and then go through the second playthrough, which leads to this one.
Yep. But yeah, that's all I got for now. I will be waiting with bated breath for next time. In episode 15, where we find out, does Okabe have it in him? And what the hell is he gonna do now that he realizes what has to be done to save Mayuri?
100%.
Yep. Oh, I can't wait.
Fucking
I
hell.
cannot wait, man. That's gonna be a hell of an episode.
100%. It's gonna be fucked.
Oh, yeah.
Well, till next time, fellas.
Yeah, that's all we got for tonight. I might. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, but I might hop into the VC for a little bit to play something to decompress.
I'm just.
Yeah, you have a good rest of your day, man. If you're just gonna hop off.
You as well, man. You enjoy sleep.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all next time. So until then, take care.